There's always somebody that's like, it has been at 0 for this amount of time. For 7 hours. Oh, yeah. No. I was just looking through the team. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 21 months, dude. And Brew, thank you for the 16 months. Atchiot, thank you for the 8 months. Jabets, thank you for the 25 months. Destroy, thank you for the 4 months. Super Finster, thank you for the 10 months. Corporal Aaron, thank you for the 5 months. Woozy, thank you for the 21 months. Sloopy Noob, thank you for the tier 1. The Golden Voice. How you guys doing? Having a good weekend? Well, I guess the weekend's over. It's Monday now, so sorry to remind you of the weekend, but... Tammy, thank you for the Prime. The talent is never late. No, I was late today. I had to deal with, like, I had like, financial meetings. Business stuff. I had business meetings this morning. They ran long. Also, I stayed up till 5 a.m. recording a video last night, so... Definitely wanted to make sure we maximize the sleep in today so that we can function on stream. Madison, thank you for the 9 months. Amanified, thank you for the 10 months. Looney, thank you for the 31 months. I won the Audi Cup. Who am I? Harry Kane? Yeah. Last video was really good. God, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Got me canceled, so I really hope you enjoyed it. Excalibur, thank you for the 6 months. Stramos, thank you for the 3 months. Nikki, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. Good gracious, Nikki. That's a long time. Hilltopper, thank you for the 32 months. We all know about Murphy's Law. Anything that can't go wrong will go wrong. But have you heard of Cole's Law? It's thinly sliced. It's thinly sliced cabbage. Have you heard of coleslaw? It's thinly sliced cabbage. Dave, thank you for the 11 months. No hezzy Benny. Thank you for the 21 months. Dave, you're almost a golden bacon. I'm looking forward to it. So that's definitely going to be a high-rated dad joke. I'm thinking A- right there. Have I heard of Cole's Law? Honestly, the only reason it's not an A is because I don't feel like standing up right now. So this is a seated A for an excellent dad joke. Theo, thank you for the Prime. I award the A. Will you play F1 Manager? I don't know. Of course! Yeah, I'm going to play F1 Manager. I'm going to play the out of F1 Manager. Kids, don't use that language at home. But yeah, I will. I've played a lot of the other one. Hopefully they make it so that you can't just, like, spam underfloor and then win everything in 2 years. Non-league manager here. Love the content and Taunton. Coach Sanders. Name checks out. Thank you. My first non-league experience, and it was awesome. And Rob Dre, the whole staff there, freaking so kind to me. If I, like, they had a great year, too, and then I show up and they're down 2-0 and I'm sitting in the dugout. They're down 2-0 in, like, 15 minutes while I'm sitting in the dugout. I would have been like, get out! But they were so kind. They were like, just really, really nice. Helpful. Will the Nuggets win it tonight? Yes. F1 Manager solid. It's fun. Graphics, amazing. Great experience. Helped me learn a lot of the strategy side of the sport of F1. But obviously, like, when you're somebody that plays manager games as obsessively as I do, then you figure out pretty quickly how to make F1 Manager super easy, right? Because you just spam certain things, and then like 2 years in, no matter what team you start with, you'll have like the best team. Erda thank you for the 3 months. Was there a basketball manager? There's like international basketball manager. If you happen to get it, I am one of the media members on the Twitter screen. which is just a random thing to know. They reached out to me about it, and I was like, yeah, sure. I have a copy of it. I've opened it once or twice. Basketball is just not a sport where I want to play a Football Manager style game. I've discovered about myself, but I totally get it. I would love to have a Football Manager style game of every sport. Yeah. Ikatla, thank you for the 18 months. Christoph, thank you for the Prime. We need an American Football Manager, the Madden career mode, I guess, would be what you're talking. There's so much strategy that goes into NFL stuff that would be awesome. Z won't tell people, but his favorite game on Steam is Gamer Career Tycoon. Actually, you know what? It's always interesting. We haven't done that in a while. What are the games in Zealand's favorites? What are the games in Zealand favorites? Right at the top here, we have Apex Legends, Crusader Kings 3, EU4, F1 Manager, Fall Guys, still play that with friends sometimes, judge at your own peril. Fistful of Frags, dumbest game ever made, super fun. Hearts of Iron, Hell Let Loose, banger. Kenshi, banger. Kovacs, pretend I'm gonna practice. Long Dark, that game takes over my life like 1 week out of the year. Always look forward to that week. Bannerlord, still waiting for it to get good. PGA Tour 2K21. My friends and I like to go hit a ball on the Masters course sometimes. Grab a beer on a Saturday. It's a pretty good time. Although I guess what's that called? The Riyadh Invitational Tour 2K24 is coming to you soon. Planet Zoo, banger. Red Dead Redemption 2, banger. Rust, banger. Sid Meier's, Civ 6. I know some people like Civ 5. I don't really care. I just play the newest version of the game. My apologies. I'm uncultured. Banger. Smite. Probably didn't expect that. I'm a pretty sick Ganesh. Tennis Elbow Manager 2. So I haven't actually cracked open in a while, but it is there. Total War Rome Remastered. Got to replay that at least once a year. Ultimate General Civil War. Just a really good strategy game. XCOM 2, which I'm keeping on my favorites until I beat. That's my favorite list on Steam. Judge me if you must. I am not a squirrel. Thank you for the 22 months. John, thank you for the 27 months. Ollie, thank you for the 32 months. Jams, thank you for the year. Oh, yeah. I didn't know people use favorites. Yeah, it's a great way. I have a ton of games. And so it really helps me. When I open it, I'm like, what do I want to play? And then it's there. I've never really played Counter-Strike. So, yeah. Caesar, thank you for the Prime. How often are you on Apex? Not a ton, but it is my shooter. I was never really a Call of Duty guy after Modern Warfare 2, right? So, if I'm really I need to just right, in a video game, then I go and get Apex. I probably haven't played it in a few months, though. I was plat the last time I did ranked in Apex. So I am not dog water, but definitely not good. Definitely not good. Will I ever stream Hell Let Loose? I would love to stream Hell Let Loose. I run as a squad commander. I have a great time. TJ, thank you for the year. The problem is I always am I would love to stream that, but I'm I just want to play Football Manager more most of the time, you know? Who do you main? I did Lifeline for the last time I really played a ton of Apex. It was Lifeline. I just usually like to play Lifeline. I'm not a big... the way my brain works, and I learned this about myself, I am not great at utilizing aggressive abilities. I just don't think to use them. I don't do a really good job at it. And so somebody like Lifeline who's got some more passive abilities that if I don't use any abilities during a fight, I'm not a huge idiot that's costing us everything. I try and min-max myself. Yeah. I mean, and plus, you can also play really, you can play really passive. You know, you're oh, you guys got, let me get you up real quick. Oh, you guys actually were in that fight. That's crazy, dude. That sort of thing. We play Liverpool away to start the stream today. I am ready to get Rock'em Sock'em roboted. Edwards, Grantley. All right, we're going to need our best fullbacks. We're going to need to get, dude, this is tough section of the season here. This is a tough section of the season. Couple matches with old Manchester United. I'm going to go ahead and toss a week off to Fonseca. And toss a week off to old David Bulow, who's going to get a rest in the next 2 matches. But we are going to run Luis Fonseca next to Forrester for this match. We're going to run Rafael Rock'em Sock'em Riquero. Brass is out. Dom Kish is in. And Mateo Mas, of course. The master himself. Brandon Evans, nowhere near the team today. Drame, see you later. We did win our last match in the Champions League right at the end of the last stream. So, vibes were okay. Okay, Brandon Evans, you're going to be on the bench, but I am probably not going to use you. We are... I know we're not short wings at all. They're all down here. What am I talking about, dude? I've got too many wings. I've got all the wings in the world, apparently. All right, is this the team? And we start Mari? I don't want to start Mari, though. I'm going to start, I don't want to start Mari. I'm going to start Ryan Bailey. That'll go well. Hey, at least he can score goals. We'll have him as the center mid in attack and then sub in Brandon, probably, for the last, 30 minutes. No, Europa League. This is Europa League. Who said champion? Who said Champions League? All right, we're countering. We are counter FC today. We are countering. That is what we are doing. We are throwing counter punches only, exclusively counter punches, because we're frigging playing Liverpool today. Oh, I don't have any defenders at all. That would make a lot of sense, actually, because I'm like, why do I have so many of these spots? Cortez. I suppose I will put David Bulow on the bench. Did I give him a week off training? Yes. Did I give him a week off training? Yes. Am I going to give Brandon Evans a week off training? Yes. Because they have fatigue issues. Don't you hate it when that happens? Sheshko, Wadrogo, they have Nahuel Cisneros, who is arguably the best player in the world. Guy is disgusting. They're not playing Milson, but that is a problem because I actually think Wadrogo's... No, he's thinking of a different guy. Thinking of a midfielder who plays for Man City who has a similar looking name. Okay. Should be good. And by should be good, I mean I have a very limited amount of hope we'll be able to get anything out of this match just because crazy fixture congestion and, we're on the road against a very good team, but Bulow's being rested because we play a match every 3 days until the end of time because it's December in the Prem. So that's what we're working on. What are you working on? We beat the New Saints in the Europa League 3-1 last time out. We've won every one of our Europa League matches so far, which is, awesome. Bulow is not hurt. He is just being rested. The guy is not fabulous when it comes to his fitness. And we would like for him to rest over the next 2 matches so that his fatigue recovers. And then we will play him against Wolves. You know what, ref? I just don't think that was a foul. I think Ryan Bailey stunted on him, and that was it. This would be a nice win. If we just got a hard carry from Dominic Kish and Luis Fonseca on the back. Yep, Riquero, good. Mr. Press Resistant himself. Forrester, who I'm worried every time he's touching the ball today, but he did a good job that time. Gregor McNerney, he's moving. He's moving and grooving. Carlotti. Mateo Mas. Whoa, mamma mia, papa pia. Why I oughta. Freaking absurd. I mean, it's look, the touch is great. I know you're putting the money burning thing in. The touch was great. All right. The touch was great. Great separation right where he needed to be. He just went after it with his weak foot. If he brought that to his left and just wrapped it into the bottom corner, I think we would have been in business. But that was a good play. That was a good play. This is dangerous. This is immediately dangerous if they're able to pull that pass off. All right, Riquero almost did a good thing, which is nice. Oh, my. It's his first goal of the year. That guy's not even that good. He stapled that header. Those headers from that spot are normally not very good. I don't necessarily hate this. There's a chance. Edwards did get beat pretty bad. I mean, we've got Fonseca and Carlotti are both huge. You're right there. Like, if I'm designing our defensive shape for that, that's where we should be. We just didn't deal with it. Oh, my. Well, we've got nothing to do with the first 2 goals here, and I thought we looked okay for the first, I don't know, 7 minutes. We had the only highlight, but we're just going to get 2-headed goals. Cool. Well, that makes things a little harder if we're just going to go give those up. Dude, is Wadrogo 7 feet tall? Is Victor Wembanyama playing for Liverpool? Dude. There's like maybe a half chance for these 3 goals. Like, are you serious? They're just decided to shred us today. I mean, we're stride for stride with him here. I thought we were going to block that. And he just ripped it first time, top shelf. Lord. All right. The gods have smited us today. It's probably going in, dude. Might as well get it all out of the way now. Let's get the, cleanse the chakras for the rest of the season. Just let him bag all of the goals now. That'd be sick. Dude, really haven't even played that bad, man. That's so cruel. Ay. Nice. I mean, obviously, if we come back from down 3 goals away to Liverpool, I'd be stunned. But still root for us to do good things here. Now, that's the best chance they've had in the whole game. That's like an actual goal-scoring chance that we've conceded here in the 33rd minute. Carlotti just got cooked, popped over the top. Ted Kurt's match rating is going to be like 5.8 after this game. I can smell it. Nice. That's a good pass. That's a good pass. Dude, wow. That had to be super close. That shot was definitely getting saved, though. Dude, they have 4 goals on 5 shots. And their one shot that wasn't a goal was a free kick from like 30 yards away. It's a huge skill diff, chat. I don't know what to say. We've been outclassed. I'm talking about, it's a skill issue for me is what I'm talking about. Head it back to the keeper. Why would we do that? There you go, Gregor. Good play. This is like United, or what was it? Liverpool beating United 7-0. It's got that feel. Oh, Gregor. What is he? What was that? A really good run and then just wasted it. He wants this guy. He wants this guy. Be nice to get a goal. For pride's sake. Oh, that's a terrible header. Kish is anxious. All right, I'm going to make some changes at halftime. Salvatierra's going in. Not Bulow. Why on earth would I do that? Salvatierra's going in. Carlotti can play center back, right? Carlotti can't play center back. That makes no sense. Who else? Mass is in a 6.1 because he missed that chance early. So we'll get Abdou Cisse, just teach him how to play that position. It's a good time to learn away to Liverpool, right? For those that may have watched the YouTube video on the live channel today and are looking at this going, wow, has Mateo Mass been that bad all year long? No. He's never had a rating that low, but, you know, when in Rome. Oh, that was weird. Now we'll win the second half. Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. Let's win the second half. Uh-oh. Seriously, though, Ted Kurd's laid a few stinkers down. I know he's England's third best goalkeeper, but that might not be good enough for where we want to go. He's not at his best year. Do not get sent off, Carlotti. We've had enough today. We've had enough today, Andrea. I have had enough today. Arun, I'm glad you liked the video, dude. I appreciate it. Turn. Is Kiss scoring? Kiss has been fine this year, but he hasn't been as good as last year. Obviously, he doesn't have Yeppy Norback passing to him. Mas is more of a goal scorer than a facilitator. He's got assists, but hasn't been like devouring opposition teams with his assisting capabilities. All right, we'll get him off. Grantlepo. Oliver Martin, you're coming out for Saul Valenzuela. Hold the last sub as we are looking to rest players for the fact that we have another match in like 3 days that we would like to win. Oh, we got him. Nice. Sebastian Salva, get that shot blocked, baby. Slow down just enough that he can catch up. That sounds good to me. Good pass by Valenzuela, though. Don't think I'll forget that, Valenzuela. I saw you. I saw you out there. Thank you, Fonseca. All right, Bulow for Luis Fonseca. Nope. Give me brass for McNarney. Gregor McNarney. Sub. You have to ask where Mize was and all that Mass was. No, Mass definitely had a bad game today. But, I mean, they scored, we didn't. I don't know. This is like you trigger the Lampard press conference. Oh, another bang average goal. And then they scored another bang average goal, you know? Another bang average goal. Now, we got our butt kicked. But, I think that there was a version of this game where we would have been totally okay. I'm not super, we didn't get run off the field. We got run off the scoreboard for darn sure. Little lack of mental sharpness and commitment on a couple aerial balls in the first 10 minutes will cost you sometimes. Okay. It's the first time we've ended up in that situation the whole game. Nice pass. All right, now 4 goals. Real easy. Well, Jake Edwards just massacred their left back real quick. Riquero stepping forward. Valenzuela. Jake Edwards. There are options. Bailey! Oh, my Lord. Oh, my stars. We've out-XG'd them. So, I mean, in my book, we're the champs. We had clear out-XG performance away to Liverpool. I would have shaken your hand off. You're like, you're going to out-XG them away? I would have been like, oh, yes. I'll take that 10 times out of 10. Yeah, well, bad news, Zealand. Bad news. King of the XG table, you'll never sing that? Exactly. They wish they could, don't they? They wish they could. They wish they could pretend to be the kings of the XG table. All right, Abdu Cisse, invite him to dance. Edwards, who's had a very good game over there on both sides. Grand Triple. Bailey, somebody with very high finishing. He sure does miss a lot. Ha. Not a good game to come into. Oh, it's fine. It's the Premier League. This is going to happen. Dude, what? Brass. Thank you. This is definitely end of match then. No shot. That stayed in. That was the weirdest pass I've ever seen. All right, Dan Brass is just determined to lose the ball every time he gets it in this game. Picks it up again. Let me attack. Oh! Ball gone. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Liverpool's Twitch account. I appreciate it. They deserve it. 4-0 on that fat 1.17 XG, baby. That's a couple bang average goals. Yeah, another bang average goal. Ted Kurd with the 6.1. Okay, we will... I don't care! It doesn't make any sense. But that's fine. It won't have a huge impact, so whatever. You really answered how long does it take to make one of your video essays? About a week. Fonseca fitness concern. Yeah, I know, man. I know. But we played him anyways because we wanted to have a good enough defense to be able to hang in that match regardless. That worked out well for us. Yeah, it didn't really cost us, did it? The confused and switched off is not the worst thing in the world. As long as you can, it's like Pokemon. As long as you can keep them confused, they're not going to actually be that mad at you. If they're confused, then, you know, if they're confused, then they're not going to be that mad. They're just confused. Papa John's knockouts, though. This is a huge day. The knockout, the first knockout round of the Memorial Pizza Trophy, which, of course, we've never won. We made a very deep run at the Pizza Trophy when we were in the lower leagues, and now our U21s participate in it. And we would really like to bring that silverware home today. Never let them know your next move. Exactly. They have no idea what my next move is. I'm just trying to confuse them as much as possible. Should be awesome. Where can you find the XG table? Can you show it on stream? You just go into the data hub. It's in team stuff in the data hub. Did we win? Oh, yeah, we won. Vladimir Mikaleshki with a 2-goal performance and a 4-1 win over Maidstone to get mighty Taunton Town's U21s into the third round of the Pizza Cup. What's up? Free pizza for everybody. Free pizza! That's awesome. No. We have such a wild amount of rotation. Nobody is playing in that Taunton U18s match. Everybody recover from your Pizza Trophy success here. All right, we probably want to win this one, though. Peter Vosbach's still not good after his pulled knee ligaments. Mari's good for 75, though. All right, so Fonseca is in need of a rest. We know, and that means without Vosbach that we are going with David Cortez. Grantley, poor starts along with Andrea Carlotti. Riccaro's out for Valenzuela. Bailey is out for Brandon Evans, who got a little extra rest. Oliver Martin plays. Mass, McNerney, Kish are all good to go because they got plenty of rest based off how poorly they played in the last match. So huge shout out to them. Bulow is on the bench again. We don't plan on using him, but he is there in case we need him. Then we have Edwards, Riccaro, Bailey, Mari. Actually, let's go Mari in the playmaker spot. Give Oliver Martin some bench stuff. Okay. Yeah, that works. Forrester can play like every match, too, which is very helpful. So we don't want to do that. What are they playing? A little 4-3-3. We'll do the higher line, but we will not close down more. That's been helpful against the 4-3-3. Doesn't pull us out of position as much. Carlotti, you're also going to go on wing back. Grantley Poor will stay on the fullback there. Actually, no, we'll start Carlotti a little bit more defensive, and then if we feel like we're comfortable, like we're in control of the game, really, was no tackling or show on to foot stuff. Okay. Okay, boss. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I think. Wait. We had a bit of a weird team, so let me check my corner defense. Oh, yeah, we have Grantley Poor. Just toss him in there. Big old Grantley Poor, large lad. Burnley at home. They're having a great year. So are we. And we need to show everybody what we're all about. I know I confused you with my last talk, but let's win this one in Taunton Stadium, okay? World's smallest violin. Thank you for the 13 months. Are you aware of, like, Dorktown-style videos? Dan Wolf, I don't really know what you're talking about. No, I'm not aware of them. I don't see XG table in the data hub. Probably not. Yeah, you need at least one performance analyst. And then there will be an XG table in the data hub. You just need one performance analyst to start getting that information. But there should be an XG table in there if you have at least one. You just type in XG in the search thing in the team section. XG table is basically a table that calculates your expected points based off of your expected goals for and against in each match. So, like, if XG was always fair and decided who won and lost and tied matches, then that is that's the number of points that you should have. Basically, it can tell you whether you're struggling to create XG and you're overachieving, or much more often, you're underachieving your XG. That's a good start. All right, bring it back. Oh, little Dom Kish. Oi, tough angle. Would have been impressive if he got that through the keeper. Gregor McNerney says, thank you very much. He's got Dom Kish. Valenzuela, Evans. Okay, Valenzuela. That wasn't a bad shot. Going for the old Rodri, I see. Is that a Sweden shirt? It's actually Juventus. What a kick. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Good. Dom Kish. Why? Why? Okay, Burnley's playing out from the back. Can somebody call Sean Dyche, please? That works. Carlotti, he's feeling it. Mari unlocking things for Carlotti. Can't think of a guy that we would less like to pass to than Gregor McNerney there. Yeah, Burnley's not, I don't know if they have the facilities for all this passing. Dom. Oh, he won too many touches. All right. Goalkeeper decided to make it weird. They're making it weird with the clearances. This is just getting uncomfortable for everybody involved, okay? Let's see. Is this another highlight that starts off a Burnley turnover trying to pass through us? Because that is how basically every highlight in this game has. Yep. Looks like it might be. And it is. Nice, Mateo. Mari going for Dom Kish. We could square this. That's okay. This is a good pass idea. Just wasn't. Oh, there we go. Brandon Evans. It had been coming, and that's good. Let's get a win here. Bounce back immediately from those tough losses. Are you scared of being indicted wearing that kit? Didn't know it said Manchester City on the front. Offshore Wasted, thank you for the tier 1. John, the John and only, thank you for the 5 months. Brandon Evans. Always knew he had it in him. Always knew he had it in him. Dude, they turned it over again. Just Carlotti heading it down to Mateo Mas, who gets it back to Carlotti. That's our offense. Nice pass. Kish. Oh, Mari. He went near post there. Sid Keel, thank you for the 3 months. Hey. That's mine. Thanks. Valenzuela. We don't even have to close them down aggressively. We just meet them further up the field, and they're just going to make a donation. Again, Carlotti. It's always Carlotti, apparently. Right up to Dom Kish. Yeah. That was wasteful. Hello? Oh, we're that. Now it's greatly poor. Just excellent timing in the challenge from the lads today. Dom Kish. Nice. Greatly poor. Just get rid of it, dude. You're not a passer. Oh my goodness. Oh, did he really just do that? Saul Valenzuela has scored his first goal for the club. And it is sensational. Out of absolutely nothing. What a strike by Saul Valenzuela. The goalkeeper's got no idea the shot's coming here. He's got no clue it's on the way, and he's just bent it over the top of him. Right into the back of the net. That's unbelievable from Saul Valenzuela. Absolute filth. Valenzuela squared it first time and just wrapped it over the top of the goalkeeper. Let's go, boys. 2-0 against the top half team. Always take that at halftime. Ba-da-da. All right, Mari. Oop. Mateo Mas. Mateo Mas. Oh, nice pass. Mari. Oh, that was a sick goal. I love when Football Manager is able to produce goals that feel super realistic. Like, that feels like an actual goal where the keeper's a little out of position and the guy just goes and wraps it over him instead of like having to, you're like FIFA where you like, oh, you got to hit it to the side of him and it just doesn't feel quite as realistic. That happens in FM a lot, obviously, but that was fun. That was a great goal for Saul Valenzuela. Mas. There's an obvious through ball here to Dom Kish. Dom, where's the killer instinct, dude? Forster? No. Gregor McNerney. How you doing, Gregor? Oh, he's doing well. Look at him go. Look at him go. Evans. Mateo Mas. Oh. Good header. Unlucky. Unlucky. I'm going to get Sebastian Salvatierra in for Dom Kish. We'll save him for the next match. Anybody else that needs saving? Brandon Evans, I know he scored a goal. Doesn't necessarily need saving, but we'll get Oliver Martin in for him. Carlotti is going to come out for Jake Edwards so that we can continue to, or not continue to, but try to rest him up. I'm going to make more subs, probably like 2 wing subs at like 70 minutes, but those 3 right now. Oh, that added Salvatierra to my set piece corner defense. It'd be really, really, like, it'd be so freaking chill of you if you just didn't exploit that, the one corner that I let you have while it was there. They went right at it, too. That's just so not chill, bro, that you would do that. Oh, bro. Why would you, bro? Bro. Well, I'm like, bro. Mass. Oh, I thought he had him with that turn. That would have been fun. I would have had a lot of fun with that. Float Feast, thank you for the 16 months. How are we doing today? We're doing well. We've recovered from a blowout loss to Liverpool to start the stream. Even though we didn't play, you know, they scored 4 goals on 1.1 XG, so it's not like it was a reevaluate everything embarrassment. We just got really beat on the day. Mateo Mass. That's why he's the GOAT! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! I swear I'll never say anything like this ever again, so watch it! Drink it in! Brilliance! Unadulterated, pure genius! World class! From Mateo Mass. How's he managed that one? It's the beauty of football in all of its shapes and sizes in one play. From God's gift to the game, Mateo Mass. What a weird goal that was. Oh, I thought he was about to be memed so hard, and then it just... He knew exactly what he was doing. He put some weird spin on it. It just bounced right back to him, sat up nicely. Easy goal for old Mateo. Nice, Edwards. Oh, nice. Mateo Mass. That actually got all the way to Salvatierra. It just was like impossible to score because everybody was right there. All right, I'm going to make 1 sub. We're going to go with Abdu Cisse for... No, we're going to go Dan Brass for Gregor McNerney. And then I'll hold the Mass sub for a little bit. Just want to make sure cards and injury aren't going to give us a problem in the last, like, 15 minutes. Make things weird. Valenzuela. Sweet. All right, Forrester. A lot of backline pressure, so that was the right idea. I just don't think you have the talent to do it. That's not your fault. I'm not expecting Forrester to play a nice ball into space over the top. Not really his game. Landay, thank you for the 27 months. Missed the last few streams. You maybe explain why you went back to the 4-3-3. Oh, that was a little while ago. I think we went back to the 4-3-3 in the Prem because we just felt like we were a little too exposed and offensive in the 4-2-3-1. And then we really kind of built out a system which plays a little bit wider, allows a player like Brandon Evans and Oliver Martin to get really aggressive out of the middle of the field. We also got that Serbian wonder kid attacking midfielder. Oh, Salvatierra. He's a real boy. That was a nice goal, dude. That was a really nice goal. Sub. Subby boy. Abdu Cisse, go get you some minutes. See, what the hell was that? What are you talking about? All right. I thought this was a free country. Oh, get in. Tiago, thank you for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. We are going to do a video where we do save your saves, but like I actually save your save while you're there. Nice, Forrester. And you can only be a part of that if you're in the subscriber section of the Discord. So do please get yourself in there if you are one of the Hammers, if you got the bacon next to your name. And also thank you for supporting the channel and allowing us to have 37 editors and drop videos like every other day. We quite literally could not do it without you. Lopsided Interaction, thank you for the 4 months. Interaction, Smooth Operator. Operator, thank you for the 16 months. Why did the scout get lost in the church? Because he was looking for mass. Dan Brass! The demolition of Burnley is complete. 6-0. Taunton Town, brilliant after a 4-0 defeat. What a response against 8th place Burnley. Dan Brass capping it off with a lovely left-footed finish. And Taunton Town is just fine after their massive defeat. A perfect response from this club. Trickster, thank you for the 10 months. Uno mas. That was a good joke, by the way. It was a B+. Operator. Sarah, thanks for converting to tier 1. We are massive. We are the most massive. Hey, they're not confused today. Consider yourself unconfused, brother. Nice win. Burnley starting to fade. Aston Villa is not, even though we're only 3 points behind them. They are still in second. Manchester United, Arsenal, and in the Royal Wealth Fund of the Great Arabian Peninsula. And Liverpool. And Southampton, for some reason. How you doing? Chelsea, Tottenham's in 13th. Gotta love it. Hey, 7.5 million out. That's all right, dude. Because our debt has actually gone down 30 million from the last time we looked at it. We are making progress, baby. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we're making progress. Absolutely. Only 220 million to go. I am a god. The funniest comment I got from the video that came out yesterday was somebody's like, you really made an entire video to justify signing Mateo Mas. And in my head, I was like, yes. We've been working on that video for months, but yes. Can you show his dev? Which of his attributes have gone up? Well, he's added 1 crossing. He's added 1 acceleration. I don't actually know what else it is, but that is a lot of improvement for a guy that's 21. And if we can keep that kind of consistent over the next couple years, you're looking at the guy that I always knew he could be, right? We're looking at the Mateo Mas we always knew we could have. And that's a great passer. 16 crossing is great. It's got some separation pace. Doyle wants to leave. I'm not going to stand in his way. You're a former club captain. If you really want to leave and you want to come to me and you're like, you don't want to be a part of the team anymore because you're not playing enough, that is totally fine. I will honor that because I am a sap that treats this more like real life than a video game. You did, though. I did. Just watched the Wonder Kid video. Amazing job. Content 23. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Huge credit to the training research team that we've had for the last couple years. Every training video we've ever done has come from them being like, hey, I'm going to do this. And I'm like, that sounds like a really good idea. And then they explain it to me and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And then they explain it to me again. Dude is actually writing a full research paper on it, which has been fun. And that video was the first 2 sections of what is a 6-section research paper that we've written about training. So there's another video we're going to make that's like the next 4 sections of it. Dee-dee-dee-dee. How do I get in the subscriber section of the Discord? What journal publishes FM content? I don't know, but I have, I wonder what happened with that. I collaborated with a professor in England. God, what was his name? Dude wanted to actually write, like, there's a, so academics are fun. I know that's not normally, but I was in academia for a long time, and I schooled pretty hard and have a graduate degree and everything. And so like academia is a realm that I'm comfortable with. Dude sent me an email. He's like, hey, there's like this joke publication at the end of the year for like the physiotherapists of England or whatever. And it is, I think it was data. I can't even remember what his specialty was. He taught something. And the publication is like you do like a full research paper, but on a stupid topic. And his idea was to do like a full-blown so like the example he gave me in his email that I've always remembered because I always thought it was hilarious was someone did like odds of surviving jumping out of a plane, and then in the last footnote of the experiment, in the smallest possible print, they detailed that the experiment was conducted from ground level. So it's like jumping out of a plane, like when the plane is on the ground. And so like it's that sort of, you know, like we're conducting a full research paper, but on something stupid. And his idea was to do a full-blown research paper on players' ability to recover, players' frequency of injury in Football Manager. So I like helped him set up the tests and everything. And I know it probably takes a while, but I actually never heard back about like how that went. Because that was fun, and I hope it went well for him. So unfortunately, Mark Forrester is home with a virus. Or fortunately. No, unfortunately. Valenzuela's off. Mari, you're off for Oliver Martin. Everybody else good to go, though. Brandon Evans is like, yeah, man. Rock and roll. Mateo Mass, McNerney, Kish. Grantley Poor is going to come off for Jake Edwards. So we got the full team. Cortez likely going to play. We should be able to play Bulow. If we can't play Bulow in this match, then he gets another week off and plays Manchester United again. But, like, seriously, we should be able to play Bulow. We have to be able to play Bulow at this point. We've rested really hard. 4-4-2? Awesome. We should be okay then. Yeah. We have Mass, Martin, Ricaro, Edwards. So, I mean, this is the normal setup. This is like our completely normal team with the exception of David Cortez, who's getting a run because Vosbach and Forrester are hurt. Let's start Cayman. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to bait you like that. Yeah, it was that was the thing, is the research paper was like, yeah, there's a 100% survival rate for jumping out of a plane. And then in the last footnote, it's like the plane was on the ground for all tests. But, yeah, I wonder what happened with that. But Football Manager is definitely something you can write research papers on. What do the lines mean? That means that, like, we've played well when we've had those players in that role, in that position. Like, they're playing well together when they're like that. So we have a lot of lines, which means we're just playing well. If you win, those lines will appear, and they'll help you continue to win. If you carry for your last performance, we'll do well today. Uh-oh, a little complacency, perhaps. I'm going to hit some I have faith in yous to really turn it up to 11 away to Wolves. Since our last... Oh, dude, they have black... I keep freaking forgetting they have Blackburn every time I play them. How's the debt? 220 million in transfer debt, 338 million in overall club debt. So not terrible. As long as we keep doing our thing, yo, it'll be fine. Oh, say, can you, McAllister? That's mine. Boy, Bulow. Bulow's on Blackburn's side, which is very helpful. The fact that we were able to win 6-0 without Fonseca or Bulow on the field is also just tremendous for the faith I can have in the team, you know. How do you recover from that amount of debt? If you're in the 6th division, you don't. You fold. But if you're in the Prim, you just wait a bit. Because you make, you know, 150 million a year from being just in the Premier League. And we do not have, we're not top half in the league in wage spend next to revenue. He was off, yeah. Attaboy Cortez, attaboy Roquero. Let's get it. Oh, big old long ball. Mateo Mass. Martin. Evans. He can have a go. Not opposed if we get that ball on his left foot. Brega. Well, okay. Martin. Oh! Good hit. Good hit, son. Is Mass better than Yeppy? No. I think he could be, but I think the other issue is that, you know, we signed Yeppy, and, you know, he had the only way we got him onto our team was a release clause, and Real Madrid met the release clause. We ended up making money, and we got one incredible season that got us Europa League time, and then we went out and signed a guy that we think could be our right wing for, you know, all of the future. Oh. Duke, thank you for the 8 months. He is different also. Yeah, Yeppy wasn't really a goal scorer. He was a great facilitator. And Mass is more of a goal-scoring wing. He's got the potential to be a great facilitator, but he's not at the same level right now. Oh, nice passing. Gregor McNerney! Oh, my goodness. Who made that slip pass, though? I want to give you a gold star at the company retreat. Was that Brandon Evans? Yeah, that was sick. Could have squared that, Gregor. It was just his last touch, and he scores that a lot, so I don't blame him for shooting it. Duke, thank you for the 8 months. And Matt David, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Nice block. Hey. Quiero pelota, por favor. Plantasia, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Oh, and Fire Pizza, thank you for the prime. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money. This feels good. He can't buy his 7th yacht now. Zealand versus Jeff Bezos yachts. Famous battles. Oh, Bulow. Said Blackburn, you are not keeping this ball. Cole Palmer? No, sir. Ken Ashorp. Another $5 of Jeff Bezos money. What's up? And free bacon, emotes, access to the subsection of the Discord. DP, thanks for the 13. With the prime, by the way. Mass. Yeah, I guess that was the move. Oliver, you gotta, somebody yell man on or something. Nice hit. I just sent Gestalt the upscaled Nugan photos. Oh, you're that dude. Thank you. Those looked really nice when you sent those over. I'm glad you could connect. There's some weird Discord stuff going on for Gestalt for a little bit. That was awesome. Thank you. Oy. What's up, Chin? Hey. We're just keep a lid on this. Just constant pressure from us. We're okay with that. Edwards, is he really? Yep, he is. Rap, thank you for the 4 months of the Prime. Ezekiel, thank you for the Prime. We've legitimately spent like $30 of Jeff Bezos money in the last 2 minutes. Club's going up. Evans. Gregor. No, dude. It was so open if you hit that ball in the air. Albulo. He's just eating Blackburn for breakfast. Romeo Blackburn's never seen anything like this before. There you go. Dom Kish. Slip him. Dude, well, at least he kept the ball. Edwards, Kish. That was very good to Riquero. Mass. Wait for the overlap. Carlotti's there and skied it. Sick. Okay, so what I am going to do is do a, little wing back on both sides. A little less defensively responsible, but with the amount of possession we've got, it really allows them to drift forward more, be more aggressive with their positioning, which is going to give us, more numbers. Spread them out. Mass and McNerney will get more isolation plays. Make a mistake. Oh, he made a mistake. Oh, boy, did he. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, you just need to score 1 goal, chat. Bride, thank you for the 7 months. Who is dead and why are we running from him? Good question. We have been 73% possession on the road. It's pretty sweet. Riquero, Brandon Evans, Gregor McNerney. Take it wide, brother. Take him on. Don't shoot that. That's a good pass, though. Oh, good pass by Martin. Cheeky ball to Gregor McNerney. Man, it's a good half, though. Like, what do we... Keep it up. I'm just going to go into attacking. Not going to change anything else. I'm just going to make us a little more aggressive. Oh, they brought out Romeo Blackburn for Julian Alvarez. Okay. That's good, because Blackburn is quite literally England's best striker on the planet. Oh, okay, he couldn't get there, but he kept it with us. Mass. Oh, good hit, son. Good hit. Keep encouraging. You're right. I was slacking in the first half. Dude, bro. How can you generate this much possession? You need your team to be having a good day, first of all. And the way the other team lines up matters a lot. Nice pass by Mass. Dom Kish! It's like there's a lid. There's a lid on the goal. This pass, though. Whoop! Then he rounds the keeper. I'm like, he's got it. Nope. Oh. That's right. That's a nice, like, 2-level pass by Mass. Kish can't win it. That is our ball. Just keep the pressure on. McNerney. Kish, just keep it alive. Good job. Martin. Good shot. I was like, don't. Oh, well, maybe. Bombs away from the edge of the box today. Evans just picked up a knock. Things you hate to see. Okay. What just... Did that hit Riquero in the face? I actually... Like, my eyes already shot to my back line. I didn't even see what that hit. Like, my eyes just went back, and then I just saw the ball going the other direction in my peripheral vision. Oh, dang. Brandon Evans is one of the guys that can unlock a team. I don't like that he's injured. Bring in Mari. Riquero. Mass! And Mateo Mass has broken the deadlock in the 60th minute. Big goal! Mateo Mass. All right, Brandon, you're coming off. We're going to go Oliver Martin there. Mass is staying in. Andrea Carlotti's getting a little tired. We're going to go with the old Peter Vosbach sub. He's cleared for 30 minutes, or he's cleared for 60 minutes. He can play 30. Yeah, those are the changes. Sub! Attaboy, Mateo. Way to score a big old goal for the club, huh? Huh? Way to score a big old goal. That's a good ball, Mr. Riquero. That's a very good ball, and that is a tidy bit of goal scoring for Mateo Mass. That's why it's nice to have a secondary goal scorer. Not a good day for Dom Kish. Well, we've got another guy whose job it is to score. Hey, Gregor. Dang it. Gregor. Gregor! Gregor McNerney! Let's go! It's the two big money wingers that have made the difference. Gregor McNerney off Cole Palmer, former Taunton Town Peacock. I just powered that through DB. That's how he scores a lot of goals, honestly. Tight angle, just rips it as hard as he can with his left foot. Subs, Salvat Sierra for Dom Kish. Bulow, I would love to take you off, but I can't. Actually, we can do this. Vosbach moves there. Grantley Poor subs in. And then Jake Edwards goes to the other side. And then we can go fullback back on support. And Vosbach slides in the middle. That's 4 subs. We'll just go ahead and make a 5th because of the amount of exhaustion around the team. Oliver Martin is going to come off for Saul Valenzuela, who obviously did a really good job in the last match. Okay. Just didn't want Bulow to get too tired. You know, we're trying to save him from himself and his own fatigue, which we probably, you know, we allowed to accumulate too much earlier in the season. Oh, nice pass. Martin, bring it to the left wing. Bring it to the left wing. Bring it to the left wing. Somebody Mass. No, you can't shoot through guys. Wow, we've been waiting to get the sub in for a couple minutes. Our 3-man substitution. Bro, that is the first chance they've had the entire game. Dang it. Salvat Sierra. Oh, that's so frustrating. We'll take Oliver Martin out for Saul Valenzuela, but we are going to have to keep our defense the way that it is. Okay. Oh, it's the first play they've had the entire game. Guy can't even spell David, and we're giving up goals to him. Oh, that, because I wanted to, yeah, I mentioned resting Bulow for like 5 seconds. Dude, that is just savage. That is just unbelievably savage that they just scored that. That is just brutal. That sucks, man. That really sucks. That's just highway robbery of a point there and 2 from us. If that's just ridiculous, man. Oof, woof. That is a punch squarely to the jaw right there. Let's check our subs. Yeah, we'll bring in Bailey. We'll pop Bailey up here. Have Mari as a little advanced playmaker, and we'll run him on that side. We'll run Bailey as a shadow striker, play a little bit more direct. Ow. Ow, 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 dude. That stings. That stings. Still got time, though. Still got time to issue our response. Oh, nice pass. All right, Gregor. Run it wide. Salvatierra. Oh, Bailey. How? Like, I always sub him in. Like, oh, he's a good finishing midfielder. And then it's just like always that. Just skying it into Rosie. All right, here we go, Bailey. Here we go. Gregor McNerney going to set somebody up again. No, it's Salvatierra as the intended target of the freaking corner. Gotta go change all 4 now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nice turn. Just kind of hoping he'd draw like a penalty there, get cleaned out on that play. Burn some energy right at the end. Oh, let's go. Little taunting time. Escape with the deserved win. Oh, that was a very, 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 very good delivery. Oh, my goodness. Gregor McNerney and Rosied it. All right, Mary. I have some hope that this could be something. It might be now. Mass. That's a corner. We've gotten a lot of corner highlights, so maybe we can do something with this. I mean, it's gonna happen sometimes. That's it's gonna happen sometimes. Why would I put the goalkeeper up in a tied game? Yeah, I mean, if you were here for that entire match, that was just tough. We played a really good game, and they, you know, scored a beautiful free kick and took their one not terrible chance in the entire game. Dang, dude. Just curious. I shouldn't have looked. I should not have looked. Shouldn't have looked. I just shouldn't have looked. I just shouldn't have looked at it. I just shouldn't have looked at it. I would have been a lot better off if I just didn't look at it. My brain would have been super okay. You know, the good news, we didn't get any fitness fatigue notifications. So Bulow is okay, played the full 90. He'll get the Osijek match off away to Osijek in Croatia. We'll rotate. Oh. Pharaoh time in the Europa League. Depends on if Forrester's back. It should be Vosbach and Forrester. And then we're like, okay. Cortez drops lack of playing time. Dude played like 2 matches, and he's like, actually, I'm fine here. I respect it. I respect the hustle. So we've got Newcastle, United. This is an unbelievably difficult run in the season, which is why a win in that game Would have felt wonderful. Because we've got Newcastle at home, then we have United twice in the league back to back. Which, you know, fun. Or our scores in our previous couple Europa League matches, they were pretty good. Considering we've won every one of them, and we are... Oh, we've already qualified for the playoff. So we were, you know, we haven't qualified for the top part of it yet, but we've won all 5 Europa League matches. We beat Karabag 5-1, Bate 6-0, Almeria 1-0 away, Porto 4-0 at home, the New Saints 3-1 at home. Now we're away to Osijek in Croatia, and then we have our 2 toughest Europa League matches, I think. But like Lyon and Inter. But hopefully at that point we will be basically already guaranteed with 6 wins, and so we're just playing for house money. Grantley Poor should be put into the dudes unit. Sure. Actually, I didn't think about putting Grantley Poor in any one of those, but I probably should have. Vladimir Mikalashki. Have faith, man. The kid's supposed to be good. Rafael Riquero, who is just a genius signing on our part. They still think Grantley Poor is going to be better than Andrea Carlotti, which is, if true, huge. Huge if true. Drame pulled knee ligaments, mass with blisters. Okay. Picking up some injuries then, I see. Mass with the ye old blisters. Julian Maradiago. It's actually pretty good. Terrible teamwork on a winger. That's tough. That's really tough. Come on, scouting department. Well, I guess this has nothing to do with the scouting department. This is a refresh of our short list. It's just guys we were interested in the past that we want to keep an eye on. Charlie Griesdale's now valued over 100 million. Yeah, okay. There isn't anybody alive with a pulse that would pay over 100 million for Charlie Griesdale. How much is Gascoigne? 21 to 25 million for a big-time goalkeeper at Newcastle. He's really good, isn't he? Do I like the new UEFA format? It's weird. It's okay, but I like groups where you have like teams that you play twice. It feels a little less fair, but it also gets more teams in. Not even I, who paid 95 million for Mateo Mas, would spend that money. Exactly. I wouldn't. All right. All I'm looking for is a team League One or down. Third round of the FA Cup, that's all I'm looking for. Coventry away, championship, aren't they? Bad championship. I mean, not the best. Also away, but we'll take it. But we'll take it. I will take that. It's not a Premier League team, which is exciting. That's a... Oh. A striker and a winger that are rated as an A? Oh, fascinating. That is so fascinating how they put that in there. That there's a striker and a winger that are rated, rated at an A. That's just wild how they did that. Crazy. All right, J-Lab. Turning up as the head of youth development. I see you. We're fully rotating for this Osijek match, so we'll see how the boys respond on the road. No transfer stories today. I'm interested in Europa League, you know. Ted's dependable. Oliver Martin's well suited to the match ahead. Obviously, gonna be an important one. Super not impressive 18-year-old recruit made number 2 on the Next Gen 50 list. So the Next Gen 50 list isn't like a ranking of the 50 highest potential ability players. What, I just got money. What is that achievement? Money, money, money. You earn more than 10 million pounds in your career as a manager. Nice. Took me that long. With the amount of money I've been spending on other players, I just reached 10 million. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Excuse me. I just need a moment alone. Excuse me. Just a moment. All right. Me and my 10 million pounds. No, my wage is... I don't even know what my wage is. They offer the wage, then I just say yes immediately because, you know, I'm kind of incentivized to ask for less money. So instead of gaming the system, I just take whatever they offer me on a new contract. So I guess I'm not doing too well with the old negotiation thing. Evans is definitely not playing today. Fonseca's definitely not playing. Forrester's going to play. It's definitely going to be Forrester and Cayman Faro. Cayman Faro. Oh, no. Vosbach. Sorry. Actually, yeah. I think Jake Edwards, maybe. Needs some sort of leadership and quality on the field in those positions. Or, you know what? It's full rotation, dude. It's Vosbach, it's Faro, it's Forrester, it's Poole, it's Valenzuela, it's Adai taking up the right wing, it's Brass taking up the left wing, it's Salvatierra starting at striker. They do have Oliver Martin there. Oh, yeah, because Drame's hurt. They just, like, manifest another winger, basically. Mari. I guess Mari's got to play because we really don't have a lot of midfielders. Fonseca, Edwards, Carlotti, Riquero, Mari. Mari and Martin are going to play in the midfield with Valenzuela, Forrester, Poole, Faro, Vosbach. Big Cayman Faro vibes. Where did my pounds go? That was a funny noise. I think one of them got blown away by my fan. There we go. Okay, anybody else available? I mean, Evans, technically, even though they said he really needs a break, but I guess if we're losing, I would like to have him be able to come in. Gerardo Gonzalez isn't cleared. Mateo Mass is dealing with blisters that hopefully he gets over before United. But blisters be nasty, apparently. All right. What are they playing? Sure. Sounds good to me, boss. We'll just do high press, but not intense close down. Seems fine. Now, Grantley Poor being in the team does mean that we have a taller option for the way we're going to set up here, which is always nice. So DM for striker, you there. And we need to adjust our offensive set pieces on everything because we are blessed. What are we blessed by, you might be wondering? The height of Grantley Poor. He is quite a tall guy. Yeah, so Grantley Poor switch there. You switch out. Grantley Poor goes there. And then, yeah, okay. Thank goodness. And we'll do these. So you go there. You go there. Grantley Poor goes there. Awesome. Everything matches up. See, we probably should blow this team out, but it's one of those matches where, like, on the road, it can get tricky. Especially when you're rotating, you're playing with a bit of a weird player combination. Cayman Faro just needs the pressure lifted. Like, we're... Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Friggin' such a banger. All right, we're in Croatia. Away to Osijek. Having won all 5 of our 8 Europa League matches. If we win this, we're 6 for 6. And almost surely will be getting the bye to the round of 16 in the Europa League as we expected of ourselves. Ball's a bit hard to see. I don't know why. Thank you. Brass said, "May I have this dance?" Oh, a little Forrester action. Okay. Good. Valenzuela. Cayman Faro. Mari. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Nope. We're going back towards Jaden Adai. Nice. Mari. Oops. Dang. No shot he's shooting that. Bro. That was pretty bad from the boys up front. All right, way we're going to switch that around. We're going to rock with a wing back. We're going to drop... Yeah, we need something. Martin also, he's getting absolutely slated for conceding. The goal was basically, they're like, it's his fault. He made a terrible pass, and he's on a 6.1. We're going to go with a standard line. We're going to go with the higher line. We're going to put a lot of pressure on them. We are going to attack, and we're going to up our tempo and stuff there. Be a little more aggressive with, well, basically everything. Okay. We ride. So much for resting Brandon Evans. Oh, nice pass by Mari. Dude. It worked inside 4 minutes. We've gotten ourselves a perfect play right in behind. Great touch by Evans. Can't put it away. Okay, the highlight continues. Right in front of you. There you go. Mari can turn, take this space. He's actually a pretty good dribbler. Evans, he might be onside with the fullback, but he's not. Okay. So the right back was the deepest guy. Nice. Way to get there. Way to cut that one off. All right, Mari. Mr. Dan Brass. Salvatierra, keeper coming. Oh, he almost didn't get it, but he did get it. It's 1-1. Oh, exhale, everybody. He almost, that was fingertips for the goalkeeper there. Couldn't quite keep it away. Salvatierra just enough location and power to get around the goalkeeper. Just good play. That's classic Salvatierra off the back shoulder. Brass able to pass him into it, which is nice. And now we're hunting the win. There you go, Valenzuela. There you go. Forrester, Valenzuela, Mari. Valenzuela, Forrester, Poor. Alrighty. Mari, who's really been the guy unlocking everything. Evans, wrong side of the defender. If it was the other side, we would have been in. But Mari continues to be somehow everywhere. Wins the ball for us. Oh, Forrester, nice. Poor. Oh, Brass squares it to Evans. I'm going to stay on this until 75. I want to put him out of reach. I'm staying aggressive until 75. I want to keep him out of reach. Good pass by Grantley Poor. Good pass by Dan Brass. Brandon Evans showing he can be that difference maker. Finding our goal. Back in front. Well, we never were in front, but now finally in front. Oh. Mari again. We score another goal, I'm going to sub out Brandon Evans. Brass, square it. I wanted to score another goal so I could get Brandon Evans off so he wouldn't get all worn out. Come on, man. Oh, thank you, Forrester. That could have been tricky. Faro. Good. Mari. Dan Brass. Who's up there? Does Ted Kurt want to lose his job? That's my question. Just bonsai charging off his back line there. What was that? Barrow. Okay, looking at subs. Everybody on the bench is somebody we're resting, so no more subs. But we are taking Brandon Evans back out. We appreciate his contribution. He helped us a lot, but we have 2 matches against, we have Newcastle, then Manchester United twice, so. Yeah, I don't think so. What is wrong with going to the right? Got a whole field over there, man. Thank you, Brass. Yeah, you can stretch the field and then bring it back. He brought it back a little early for my taste, but here we are. Trying to make it work anyways. Daniel, thank you for the 11 months. Just get out of here with the win. Goal off a corner to put some icing on this cake. That was pretty. That was pretty. Oh, I thought when I started that second, that was pretty. I thought it was because the ball was going in, but alas. Looks like into match highlight. Even though I know that was routine, just Football Manager giving you something like that with seconds left in the game, and you're like, don't you dare. Thank you. I'm going to overhype it. I'm not going to overhype it, but it was a good win. Sean, thank you for the 7. Oh. Hey, look, no matter how you slice it, that is 6 wins from 6 in the Europa League. And that puts us 7 points. Oh, with 2 matches left. Right? Yeah. We're guaranteed in the top 8. Oh, we're so fine. We're literally guaranteed in the top 8. We're 7 points clear of 9th with 2 matches left. Amazing. We have yeah, there it is. We've qualified for the round of 16. In the Europa League, we get to skip around, and we are going to the European knockouts. Great plays from Dan Brass. He actually ended up assisting both goals. And we were able to rest our team in a way that we should be able to field a pretty darn good team at home against Newcastle. We'll then rotate away to Manchester United and play a full first team at home against Manchester United in the match following. We'll obviously do the best we can to get a result in all 3, but we also can't play our best team in all 3. Predrag Milicevic was Serbia FA's Player of the Year. Got it. Over Dom Kish? Dom Kish has more goals than appearances for Serbia national team that made the Final 4 at the World Cup. Bold, bold, bold of you to not give him that award. Tommy Doyle, yes. Ryan Bailey, yes. Massimo Younghusband, yes. Robert Toth, Vladimir Mikalachki, yes. Abdu Cisse, yes. David Cortez, yes. It's the day before the match. If those guys are playing, they'd be playing against Manchester United away. So they have 4 days to bounce back from whatever they happen to do. Look at that 17 crossing from Gregor McNerney. That's beautiful on a winger such as himself. Brantley Poor getting better. The 2 guys we're really tracking, though, are Brantley Poor and Mateo Mas. Those are guys that we need to... They need to jolt. They need to go flying. Everybody's good. Mikolashki, a little bit. Have you played Tennis Manager ever again? Probably yes, ever. I don't have plans like, yo, tomorrow I'm playing Tennis Manager. According to your own research, aren't both of them on track to play too many games? Yes! Really no way to avoid that, though. And the development is still pretty good at that level. But the best development is between 20 to 30 games. The good news is if you play like a million games, it actually doesn't really go down that much. I mean, if you play every day, obviously, then it would. But you can play like 65 games, and it's not actually going to be that much lower than playing 40. No, Zealand. No, don't do it. But yeah, they are playing a few too many games. But also, especially for Mateo Mass from 21 to 26, bad time to get the flu, Saul. We've got 3 matches in like 6 days, dude. It is a bad time for you to get the flu. He's going to miss all 3 of them, so I have no idea. Tommy Doyle's probably going to start away to Manchester United now. Not exactly what dreams are made of. Have that going on. Not exactly. When you promote a 16-year-old to the senior squad and give him some games at senior level, do you keep him the U19 matches as well? I only play him on the U19 matches that are on the same day as my normal matches. So, like, he wouldn't be doing anything on this day because we have a match here. But if I play him in this reserve match, then he does get some match time, but not... Oh, but Mass is back, but he's not able to play, which is not good because we definitely thought he was going to be able to play. Valenzuela is out. Radio. That's going to be a little Jaden Adai feature against Newcastle. Or Gregor McNerney, isn't it? Actually, let's do that. Let's go with Gregor McNerney inverted wing and Dan Brass off the other side. I think that's probably a better composition of a team. I'm going to go Maury and Oliver Martin. Maury is exhausted, though. So we'll go Oliver Martin and Brandon Evans, who is cleared for the whole game. Yeah. That's what I thought. Edwards, you're going left. Fonseca is in, baby. Fonseca and Bulow for the first time in a long time back together on the back line, having been well rested. Mikolashki, you're in. I mean, you're not in, but you're on the bench. Abdou Cisse. That's not Abdou Cisse. Mass. Full fitness in 3 days. Fitness test not required. I mean, it is, it's blisters. It's not fun. I'll do that. And we do have Doyle, maybe, to help see the game out, or with an injury or something. That's a sub we'd want to make. What are they playing? 4-4-2? All right, we're going to play our game. We are going to play our freaking game. It's crazy. I've got so much money spent on players, and, like, they're just playing fullback on support. Normally I have much more complex roles for those types of guys. So it should be Gregor McNerney taking these corners. I just want to set that up because it'd be a problem if we had it set up a different way. All right, that's what we want, and then that is also not what we want. Okay. And we do have the entire team can't jump issue. Mikolashki, he wants 8. Cool. Well, good news. Nobody has 8 because we all have cooler numbers that are way higher. How many games has Mass played this season? He's going to play over 40. Everyone expects us to lose here, so prove them wrong. No pressure on us. Really? I guess. Even though we're a dominant performer in the Europa League, It's a big match. 6-pointer in the European places between us and Newcastle. Wonder if coaching workload has any impact on that, and if so, is sweet pot for coach-to-player ratio. More coaches is always better, is really the solution to that. Now, in the tests themselves, everything's uniform, right? So everybody's got, like, the same size coaching staff that's not overburdened. But, yeah, I mean, more coaches is better. Just reduce your coach workload. I mean, obviously, more better coaches is better, I should say. There's a bunch of bad coaches aren't necessarily better than, you know, 1 or 2 good coaches. Hey! You ever consider doing a saver to try and win a smaller league with every team in that league? I think it'd be fun to prove you can take every team to the top within 2-3 years. That would just take a while. That's like 20 seasons, you know? Maybe like Switzerland where there's 10 teams. That's a fun idea for sure. All right. Dance with Shelder up here. It's good work by Carlotti. Dude. Just got beat. The issue with that was that 3 different guys tried to close him down. So, like, first it's Martin, then it's Fonseca, and then it's Riquero, and now Fonseca's out of position. Still got to be blocked. I mean, Buelow's meeting him at the ball there, and he lets him steer that into the side netting. And they really made them work super hard to get into that position, too. It's their only shot of the first 20 minutes, which bodes well for how our shape and our defense have been playing, but... Oh, Carlotti. No, cross it! So they never cross. You ever notice that? In this year's Football Manager, even wingers and fullbacks, like, they get to the end line, they almost always turn it back. You know, Varane, he was trying to cut back, and the problem is he'd already beaten the guy so conclusively. The guy was behind him, and when he cut it back, the guy just caught up. And that's an issue I have with McNerney too. Is like doesn't cross enough. Like you're a winger. What else do you do? Obviously not today. He's an inverted winger, but like that. And then the other issue with that is what world class. I mean, borderline world class player is going to miss that badly from there. But that cutback, I mean, you could just run in and rip that ball across. Dom Kish is making a run, but they always bring it back. Have to have like hit early crosses on just to have a normal amount of crosses, maybe. Oh, see, I mean, I swear, if you overlaid the shot that Oliver Martin hit and Andrea Carlotti just hit, it'd be the exact same shot. It's quite literally the exact same shot. It's all right. Okay, we're getting good pressure on. I'm in a match engine break it down mood because we're losing. That's ours. That was a bad ball, and Jake Evans has got to do a better job of winning it than he just did. It's good work from Oliver Martin. Forced a tough ball. Jake Edwards again, nothing, but Carlotti's there. That's how you win the ball, by the way. You head it to our team. Good pass up to Dan Brass. He's got his defender behind him. Pass it. Let's freaking go, baby. Freaking go! Great work by Dan Brass. He didn't do a good job at corralling it, but he did get the pass where it needed to go, and that is an enthusiastic finish from Brandon Evans. Against one of our, one of the contenders for Champions League spots. A Champions League winning club over the course of this save, Newcastle. And no, thank you, Fonseca. That Reinhardt guy is amazing. And once he got on the ball in the box, I was very uncomfortable. It's going to be offside if he scores because that guy. How much did Evans cost? 20, 30 million? I don't remember. Somewhere between 25 and 40, I think. Maybe 45. We deferred most of the payment. He is a part of our transfer debt still. All right, Brass. That's okay. Advanced it as far as you could, or as far as he could, and now we get it to Edwards. Back to Brass. There's a pass. Kiss. That's proper football. That's some proper football there, lads. 1-1 with Newcastle. He just threw that money around for Wesley Fofana. Paying him over $10 million a year, I'm sure. Oh, freaking love you, Bulow. I don't know if he was on. He was. Near side. Oh. Good press there. We don't even really have that on super aggressive. They just did that naturally. Martin. Is Brass on side here? We're on top. We're on him. This has been a very good start to the second half. They are losing their mind up there. McNerney, Carlotti, Martin pops it to McNerney. And no. Good, bring it back. No, why did you not just give it to him for a shot? Could have taken a touch. Yeah, Kish dry spell is hurting us. Just hasn't had that razor-sharp killer instinct lately. I don't know why. Oh, Edwards. That's what cost us. Recaro is... I don't even know why Recaro's up there, dude. Recaro is gone. Let me track him. Just lazy play, man. Just a lazy play from our anchor midfielder. Super lazy play. That sucks. We got Mari, Salvatierra. Jake Edwards has had a bad game. So I'm actually going to do a weird thing where I literally just switch the fullbacks so that Edwards is dealing with the other side. Carlotti's on that side. We got to switch our fullbacks here. Now we got to change this as well. Frustrating. Very clinical from them. We've been all over them for most of the game, but we haven't been able to make it pay. And they certainly are. Yeah, Ricaro just didn't get back. This is why I'm trying to train off gets further forward on him, because it's annoying. He doesn't have super high work rate, so when he leaves the spot, he's literally behind our two other midfielders. And they're just able to split our center backs because we don't have any midfield to cover it. Carlotti's just going to take pop-up side for the rest of the game. Oh, yeah. Come on, man. What are you doing, Jake Edwards? Why are you keeping him onside? Jake. What? England national team player right there. England national team player right there. Plays for the England. The England national team. That's who he plays for. Bro. I will do this. Oh, I didn't set the position. I'll do that. No. That. Edwards, my brother. Not that, please. Really lost the initiative. On that goal, we haven't really gotten a highlight since. Why? Mari won that header and just ripped it back towards our goal. Chaos engine here. Thank you, Brandon. We'll just make some changes. Adai, Abda Cisse, fresh legs. Maybe take advantage of them having to deal with a congested schedule. They just subbed in some fullbacks, so. Oh, no, that's not it. Three guys went for that header, and we lost it so cleanly. They've really outplayed us since their goal. Reinhardt isn't even that tall. Beat all three of us to that. Edwards is on a 6.1. Jake Edwards, full-blown disaster class. All right, final 4 minutes is when we put that in. Put this on very attacking. Put you on attacking. Which is, in a long form, absolutely disastrous for us tactically, but you know, in the last couple minutes might create numbers that do something for us. When you sub him, I felt like we needed to make offensive changes. The last time we were looking at it, he was on a 6.4, so I figured he was going to be fine and hang on a little bit. Downgrade attacking mid to center mid. That was a tactical tweak we'd made to push him forward because we were losing the game. That would be why that was there. That is not normally part of our tactic. All right. United, away. This is going to be a pretty rotated team. Such is life in the Premier League here. Joe Dillon, thank you for the 6 months. Awesome. Got that gash lower leg for Dom Kish real quick. With, 2 matches against Man United coming up. Like, it's good timing, man. Got a natural feel for this. Just the way we have a brutal schedule this year. There's just no other way to slice it. Our most aggressive amount of fixture congestion the entire season is almost entirely against top 5 teams in the league. Like every single one of them. So we now have Manchester, because we played, I think, 18 matches. So this is our final match of the first go round, and then our first match of the next go round is the same team. So we have United twice, Newcastle, Burnley, who's top 10. Yeah, this is a pretty incredible run right here. And then after this, we have Chelsea. All right, let me take a look at this. Given the injury situation, I don't feel comfortable putting anybody else out there in that match, but you guys go have fun in a friendly against Southend, huh? Have a good time. Matt's now able to speak fluent English, which is nice. And he is cleared, even though he is still not fit, which is not nice. Brandon Evans not cleared. All righty. Let's do this. Dom, see you later. Salvatierra right there. We have our exhaustion. Bulow's going to rotate out for Forrester. Edwards is out for Grantley Poor. Carlotti is out for Gerardo Gonzalez, who is fortunately able to play. He's cleared for 60 minutes, but my goodness, I might just play him the full 90. Riquero, we can't rotate him out for Valenzuela because he is out with the flu. So we are going to need to start Tommy Doyle against Manchester United away. But fortunately, we can get Evans out, play Mari and Oliver Martin. Right-sided wing, we're going to play... Brass can play again, but I want to have McNerney over there. And we'll just have Jade Nadai pick up on the right wing with Salvatierra playing striker. We do have Abdou Cisse. Mikolashki's there. We don't really have a striker. Mateo Mas does not require a fitness test. He's coming back from blisters, so at least he can be there. But in terms of backup strikers, we'll take Mikolashki off. We'll bring Bailey in, and then we'll just have Riquero be there as a rotational sub should we need it. But Fonseca, Gonzalez, Forrester, Grantley, Poor, Doyle, Mari, Martin, Adai, McNerney, Salvatierra. Let's see what they're running. Fafana, Romero, Jake Wright, of course. Oh, of course, lads. All right, let's win. I know it'd be a bit of a surprise if we showed up and actually pulled this off, but let's win. Why not? I feel like we're due for something a little wild and weird to happen in our favor. It's quite the height-deficient team we have compiled here today. absolutely remarkable how non-vertically gifted this lineup is. Prove him wrong, baby. Do something crazy. Randy, thank you for the 26 months. Change Doyle's role. No, halfback's fine for him. He has the skill set for it. The issue for Doyle is his physicality. At 33, not getting a ton of playing time, his physical ability is starting to wane. Okay. Here we go. Good to have Gerardo Gonzalez back. That month without him has felt like an absolute lifetime. Hey, he looked across, though. He didn't have the separation, but I appreciate it. Respect it immensely. I don't feel like I didn't look at my opposition. No, I did. I did. There just was nothing there. Well, that's certainly one way to start the game. Good save. I thought Forrester was just going to nod that down to Ted Kurd, but he didn't. Boy, did he not. Also, I need to change my corners. Exactly what you were like. Yes, I hope he needs to change his corners. You're right. I do need to change my corners. Because Luis Fonseca is not that tall of a dude. So we're going to get Fonseca off. I'll actually just send him back. Mari's a more valuable guy to have around. Okay. Up there. So Luis Fonseca going back. And Luis Fonseca going back for Grantley Poor. Okay. Different thought. Is that Luca Romero for United? Yes, it is. Should United build a new stadium in this save? Not that you'd be able to tell visually, but we haven't seen a news article about it. I don't know. Not something we've looked up. He's going wide. Just let him go wide. Thank you. And good. Our three guys were able to block up the shot. Now the electric counter to Jade Nadai. Make the pass. Oh, yes, McNerney. That dude was on the ground. How'd you get beat there? Just got to keep competing. We're going to get kicked and knocked down a lot, especially in this sort of tough run in the season, where we just got a really brutal schedule this year, but that doesn't mean we're not able to get stuff from it. Like, the team we put on the field has a solid chance to get points from United. That was well done. See, Doyle's smart enough to do it. And that's like not a terrible turnover. We get to that point. Oh, Gerardo, good God, man. There you go, that's better. And big old traffic jam. Thank you, Luis. I expect Mari to be the guy that gave it up. We are not sharp mentally with our defending right now. That's brilliant from Ted Kurd to relieve the pressure, and I think automatically we're breaking off that. Doyle has been great today also. Salvatierra, no idea how he held on to that. There are so many passes. Gerardo! Oh, we had multiple guys making the same run. You just had to put the ball in the area. Oh, I would have been so upset. I would have been so upset. That was such a stupid turnover by Gerardo Gonzalez. Is he on? Oh, no, he was off. Okay. We gave them their best chance of the game right after. We were in the perfect spot. We had all of our runs. They were there. Everybody was in the right spot. Gerardo just has to play a flat ball towards the goal. And it's like, oh, we're in. All right, a die. Good pass. Let's go. Ba-na-na, da-na-na, 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 na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. My post luck when we're getting outplayed is crazy. I feel like we're almost more likely to win matches when we're just getting outplayed. Jaden Adai doing Jaden Adai things. Great ball to Oliver Martin. That is an unnecessarily good finish. That is an unnecessarily good finish by German Oliver Martin. And we lead away to whatever Trafford this is, 1-0. Good step, Doyle. I'm loving Tommy Doyle today. Absolutely incredible he cannot play for so long and then just come out. That's a former captain of the club right there. That's what that is. We kept him around for one more season so we'd have cover after revoking his captaincy, and he is playing like a captain. Playing like a leader. No. Oh, I mean, at least he made the save. But what is Ted Curd again? I mean, the ball is 4 yards away from the goal, Ted. It's 4 yards away from the goal. And he's like, yeah, I'll let him get it. Looks sick. It's just not mentally sharp. From Curd, and like, that's a crazy time to blow the whistle. Okay, I think that the wings are causing us problems, so I think a 4-5-1 is the way to go. And I will put him back on attack, as is the way. But I think that their wings are getting too much space, and now that we have a 1-0 lead and we're clearly not going to be the better team in this game, we might as well try to address that. You know, there's just a certain point where I will spend all the money in the world to not have Ted Curd be our goalkeeper, dude. I don't know why this year. He just seems to be costing us really consistently, but this hit him right in the hands. That is a header from some way out going right at the goalkeeper. And I know he's made some decent saves today, but I mean, if we're going to pull off FMing Manchester United in Old Trafford with a absolutely terrible team selection, we're probably going to need to make the easy plays, and we probably can't gift them a goal, right? Oh my, dude. I like... All right, Ted. Of course he saved it. Dude's got the hands of stone on the corner, you know, marshmallow hands on that header. Gonzalez out at sea over there. Just out at sea. He's nowhere near the guy. Just hallucinating or something over there. That's crazy. Oh, I've been so weirded out by the way we've played in this game. I'm so uncomfortable with the way we've played in this game. I don't like the way that we've played in this game. I'll take Gerardo off. Do double fullback on defend. Just please be responsible here, man. A draw is a win for us today. We have played atrocious ball. We have offensive options now. Abdu Cisse, I suppose, is an offensive option. Salvatierra is furious. Oh my god, he's so upset. Is he ever going to survive? Freaking clone of the... Not a clone of the Newcastle game. We were a lot better in the Newcastle game, but... Yeah. He's going to lose that. He's offside, so he can't go for it. Thank you, Grantley. Thank you, Vosbach. Amazingly. Oh, my goodness. We are in. Play him. Sub anybody because I hate them all, but Bailey makes sense. Abdu Cisse makes sense for Jaden. All right. Oh my. The let me steal a point changes. They just ran into each other and the wrong guy called him off. Well, I mean, this is just what it looks and feels like when you're a team that's nearly there going through a really tough part of the schedule. We're nearly there, and we're going through a part of the schedule that is just devouring us. It's a brutal part of the schedule. And we just are narrowly missing consistently. Played more matches than anybody else in the league for some ungodly reason. While also playing in the Europa League. While also playing all of the good teams at the same time. Atlan, thank you for the 20 months. Yeah, we'll get him at home. We'll get him at home. That's the copium. We'll get him at home. Copium. But we will have more of a first team. Fonseca's not going to play, so I think we'll go like a Vosbach Bulow backline, kind of classic first season in the Prem backline for Taunton. Okay. 7, yeah, I know. We've played more matches than everybody else. We've also been playing in the Europa League in this run of, you know, I think 6 of the last 7 matches we've played are against teams, you know, in the top 8 of the Premier League. So that's difficult. The UFC did win 2-1. Yeah, we didn't deserve anything from the match. We put a bad team on the field and played like we played a little worse than I would have hoped, honestly. But we did play like we put a bad team on the field, which sucks. And we will now be putting a better team on the field, or at least, oh, what? Salvatierra's ill? This is like crazy, dude. These aren't even injuries. It's like illnesses and gash legs that are knocking out players that we actually need for this, like, this stretch, dude. Both of my strikers are out with a gash leg and an illness. Right? Like, we've had 3 matches in 7 days, and Valenzuela missed all 3 of them because he was out with the flu. And we're sending them home, too. We're not even rolling the dice on it. Oh, the number of matches we've had to play in the first half of the season, and the way that our schedule was oriented, where when we're fully rested, we're playing against, like, Leeds. And when we're playing 3 matches in 7 days, it's Manchester United twice and Newcastle. It's been a tough season, but I liked what I've seen for the most part. It's important to keep the long-term point of view on that sort of thing. Not get too frustrated. Tis the key, tis the key. Get the team together, turn it around in the next game. Just don't have a striker for this one. So I think Bailey is going to play there. I think we're just going to go with Bailey. Both Kish and Salvatierra will be back by the time we play Chelsea a week from now, but I think it's Bailey. Other recommended players. Umat Dayan. Hugo Almiron. 19-year-old. Oh my, he is so fast. He is so fast. He didn't work for it. He's 9 first touch. That's kind of embarrassing, honestly. We need Vitaly Semeniuk, throwback. Gerardo only cleared for 30 minutes. Strame, we don't really care. It's our backup goalkeeper who, talent-wise, long-term, can never replace Ted Kurd in the lineup. Mateo Mass is back. Brandon Evans can play. Bulow's in the lineup. Kish is technically available, at least off the bench, so we'll play him 45 minutes. Salvatierra's like 100% out. So we'll just start Ryan Bailey. Yeah. Ryan Bailey, he has pretty solid striker attribute distribution. Can't imagine he's going to re-aggravate his leg. Jake Edwards will play on the left. Our midfield is going to be Brandon Evans, and Mari is Lagasse. Tommy Doyle, I really appreciate what you did in the last game. You are not the problem at all. Mark Forrester can play every game, too. That is so valuable. We don't even have to go to Vozbach. We'll just play Mark Forrester again, who did have a terrible game last time out, but beggars cannot be choosers here. Gerardo Gonzalez is available for Vozbach because we've got a nice Fonseca on the bench. And... oh, Mass. Shoot, I hadn't set my wings yet. McNerney, Mass, Bailey. We could... wait a second. Wait. No, I want our normal team. We'll have Bailey up top and the Mateo Mass will play wide. Okay. Are we scared of United? Like, now that we have our actual team. They're playing the same team. How are they not tired? I guess the same way Forrester's not tired. Most people don't have the same issue that my two-star center backs have, where they're exhausted all the time. Mateo Maz would have played both of those games. He was just coming back from blisters. Weird injuries we've been having. All right, well, they're playing a 4-3-3. Let's play with a higher press. Start the game with a little more confidence. And Bailey's actually quite tall, so we don't need to switch up our... we do, because we would rather have Bulow and Forrester on the posts than Bailey. But Bailey is quite tall. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So he's not a problem with our set-piece defense setup, which is good. And we have nobody else. But still okay. Let's win. Couple of 2-1 losses to Newcastle and Manchester United back-to-back. Let's turn that around. Let's turn that around today. Let's pick up a win. Ryan Bailey gets to start at striker, which is interesting. That's intriguing. Argamand, and thank you for the 23 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Stormtrooper aiming, thank you for the 27 also. You always knew how to blow the opposition away. That's tough. All right, now we're in Taunton Stadium. This is a completely different ball game. Raucous crowd of all the 17,500 here in Taunton Stadium. You've never seen anything like it. We certainly started more positively with a better team on the field today. Mass and McNerney, our first choice midfield, our first choice fullbacks. Amazing what that can do. Bulow, club captain out there, also helps. Dude. Carlotti. Thank you, Forrester. All right, maybe that's a sign that he's going to have a better game today. Nice, Mari. Mass. Oh, there are options. That's one of them. That's okay. Oh, going quick. Brandon Evans! Brandon Evans has scored! Taunton Town leads! It's just good high-tempo build-up. McNerney, instead of running, just unleashes Brandon Evans. It's a beautiful finish. Got it over the keeper's shoulder and slipped it into the back of the net. Great pass by McNerney. And the right weight and everything. No! What was that? Okay. They got the spot weird and we recovered our position weirdly. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that course of events. That scared the... Why did that happen? Forrester! Oh. Settle. No, everybody retreated. Dang it. Could have just put the cross back in. Gregor McNerney trying to step inside somebody as a winger, naturally. Riquero. Mauri. Oh, okay. That could have been a dangerous counter. Riquero was out of position. Mass, good. Carlotti. Yes, Mauri. Mass! Boy, Mateo. No. I mean, that ended up being an okay chance. Never mind. Where are we in the league? We are in 7th. Playing our 20th match of the season right now. Of the Premier League season. Nice Carlotti. Mass. Mateo. Oh, nice shaking and bacon. Riquero. That's fine. Carlotti. Mari. Surely not. How's the stream been going? Well, we won our Europa League match. We've had some tough results. We had a great win against Burnley, who's in 8th. We've had a very... We knew coming into the stream today, which is a very difficult run of games. Any way you sliced it. But I think most part, I've been proud of the way we've played. I've been happy with the way a lot of guys have played. And we just gotta stay on Man United here in the second half, and we can pick up a very nice big win in Taunton Stadium. Led by our fearless captain, David Bulow. Edwards. That is entirely unnecessary for a fullback on support to be doing. Just full stop. Attacking the middle of the field on the dribble. I don't think we need that. Forrester, you were in a tough spot. You're not a good passer. I have to be able to live with that. Well, now he's off. I can't live with that, Mark. That's 2 consecutive games now against old Manchester United that you have done not nice things for us. Okay, that means we are going to drop. We're going to parachute in Luis Fonseca for the Quiero because we're going to need the work rate. Edwards, you're not moving because you've just been scaring me recently. Bulow's there. Fonseca's there. We're just going to jack up the time wasting now. We are going to lower since we can't really press effectively anymore. And Mari's going to be an advanced playmaker, and then Evans is going to be a box-to-box midfielder. No, Mari will be deep, and we'll go... I think we can go balanced, honestly. I'll have Bailey kind of draw. Bailey's a pretty good passer, and he's pretty big, so we'll have him drop in. See if he can do a little hold-up play that gets, like, Mass or McNerney available on a big counter. I feel like that's our only real chance to score on that type of play. Get that out of there, David. Well, that just made our life a lot tougher. Yeah, we should bring in Dom Kish, shouldn't we? That'd be smart. Because he is more capable than Ryan Bailey of being a one-man wrecking crew. Let's let our shout go. And then we'll bring in Kish. Good thinking. Ooh, hello, Gregor. Nice twirl, brother. Looking good. McNerney. Mateo Mass. Maybe a run from Bailey. Well, that's going to happen. McNerney's caught up. Our numbers aren't great here. Thank you, Mass. Bailey. McNerney. There's the hold-up play for one of the wingers. This is what I envisioned. Evans, crazy work rate on Evans. So that's why we want to keep him in there, and he's just going to run all over the place. Dom Kish. Oh, dude, I've already used one window, so. Right, I wanted to let the shout go, and then we'll assess. We'll go to 60. Bailey's fine. He's actually a better passer than Kish, and then we'll switch to Kish and play him as an advanced forward because he comes deeper as a player and Personal player trait. Please miss this. Thanks. Just did another shout. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was there too. Now Mass is caught up. Good block. Oh, Bulow. Let's go, dude. All right, Dom Kish, you're going in. Who else? Anybody struggling? Anybody we need to bring? Oh, you know what we can do is bring in Grantley Poor because he's tall. Yes, I want to do that. This is going to be a lot of corners and a lot of long balls on the wing. Grantley Poor is going to help us deal with those. Grantley, come on. Dom Kish, back to advanced. Sorry. My bad, man. Guys, we actually had plenty of people there to defend that. All right, that was pretty bad. There you go, Grantley. Let's go, Grant. Oh, Dom, go. Just a flying one-man counter. McNerney. Okay. I actually have taken multiple classes in medieval siege warfare, so this is right up my alley. So Dulcimet just totally just drop it in to facilitate. Doesn't give a flop. Okay. That was easy for me to do, huh? Here we go. Go back, go back. No, 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 back. Thank you. Still not far back enough, were you? Were you far back enough? That's your spot. That is your position. Oh, I couldn't tell. Actually, I had my changes into the bottom left, so I didn't know if he was off. Thank goodness. David, why are you pressing the highest up the field? I get the dynamic pressing in Football Manager. It's very exciting. Why? All right, subs. Oliver Martin for Brandon Evans. Tommy Doyle? Oh, God, I am about to put Tommy Doyle in, aren't I? No, I'm not, because I am going to put in notedly accomplished passer, Jaden Adai, to play on the right for Mateo Mas, who's not as good in close quarter situations. That's what I'm going to do. And that veteran leadership, the experience of somebody like Jaden Adai to play it out. All right, Dom. Be awesome, Dom. Wright is playing in the middle, or he's just standing there? There's a big difference. No. Good. Close down on that. Okay, they are. Wright is playing in the middle. Okay, well, definitely no on that. Abdulzamed Shira, we need to... Okay. They're making their adjustments, but they're tired. They are tired. As long as we stay tough. What, Gregor? Oliver, we don't need to do that, Oliver. Oh, Bulow, you beast. Jaden, Dom Kish. Hey, that's all right. We got a chance, down a man. That's good. Oh, Romero just came off. They're down to 10. Oh, bless the base god. What are they playing? Oh, super bless. It's like super base, but even better. Yo. Come on, Jaden. Bring it down. Kish! Maybe? I honestly have no idea. I guess Kish was off. He's offside. Dang it. I think Adai was on, so Kish was probably way off. Not way, but he was off. Oh, they're going narrow. Wild and crazy out here. Who's up top now? Abdul Samad again? This is getting ridiculous. This is like playing in the streamer showdown where somebody's tweaking it every 5 seconds. Bring it back. Nice. Martin. Oh, yes. Maury! Make the changes. Make the changes. Make the changes. Good. Yes. Okay. Regroup. No. Slow it down. All right. I don't have any more subs I can make to, Yep, that's it. That's how we're riding it out. Let's go, boys. Are they still on the... No, they're back to narrow. Great. That. Boy, Martin. Way to just tie him up, Martin. Way to get in there, McNerney. Way to get in there, Gregor. Don't just hand it to Abdul Samad, please. Thank you. Kish, at least act like you're trying. Spray work. Who was that? A die? That's why we bring in the vet. That's why we bring in the freaking vet. He knows what it takes. He's a champion. Let's go, baby. Absolute joke of a pass by a die, but we ignore that and we move. What a gutsy performance. A man down for the whole second half, 1-0 up. Tremendous gutsy performance. Not at 100%. We get the job done. We take the 3 points from Manchester United like we need to. We can't go through these tough runs losing every game. We got to go find ways to win some of these games. We're going to be the club that we feel like we should be. And that is a mammoth win to get us back on track. Whew. Loud. Villa's just slipped all the way to 7th, so the pretenders to the throne have been removed at long last. Yeah, I'm going to find a week's wage. Are you kidding me? Against United, you make that tackle? Sailing in out of nowhere, dude. Are you okay? And we got through it. You know how we got through it? No fatigue. Zero fatigue. No freaking fatigue. That's awesome. Thank you for the 22 months, RNG Hate Me. I appreciate it. McNerney capable of rounding goalkeepers. That's actually just fantastic news. Fernandinho's being approached. One of my better scouts. The workplace atmosphere. Didn't get any of the other jokes, but I heard the atmosphere one. Seeking an Evans deal at $68 million. No, he doesn't. Evans doesn't even want to leave. Give Fonseca a short break. Hey, you didn't even play in the last. He literally didn't even play in the last match. Why is he tired? Is this just old news or something? Because why is he tired? We didn't get any fatigue reports, so I'm moving off that. He's fine. We didn't play him in the U18s match. He can't. All right. Very excited about Rafael Roquero's development. I am also excited about Rafael Roquero's development. It's a crazy coincidence. No transfer stories, but Brandon Evans got an offer from Manchester United, and he turned it down because he believes in what we're building at Taunton. He's a great guy. Denver spanking the Heat tonight? I think probably. I think we're probably going to see the Denver Nuggets win the NBA title tonight. How many of you guys follow NBA? 1 in the chat if you've ever watched an NBA game. 2 in the chat if you've never watched an NBA game. 1 if you have, 2 if you have not. Either answer, totally fine. So no judge zone here. It's looking like mostly 1s. I mean, a good number of 2s. Right? Probably I'd say like 60-40 based off what I'm seeing. Maybe a 70-30. But an impressive amount of 1s considering we're from all over the world. 1, thank you for enjoying American sports. I don't know if that's like a thing that I need to say or should say, but I think they're pretty cool. I'm glad you enjoy them. I learned to watch highlights now because they last so long and there's ads every 30 seconds. Hey, you guys say that ads every 30 seconds, the game lasts so long. I think that soccer matches are too short. And there's no time to go to the bathroom. So the opinion, what I want you to know is that the opinion goes both ways. I'm echoing what when I say like talking to people that don't really watch soccer, and I'll be like, yeah, I make videos about soccer, and they're like, oh, I don't know how you can stand it, man. Nothing happens. They're just kind of knocking the ball around. They barely score, They're flopping all over the place. It's funny because I get to hear it from both sides. I just believe all of it. I think every sport sucks. But no, seriously, that was a lot of 1s. And so I feel more comfortable talking about it. And if you don't understand NBA, then I'll do my best to explain it in kind of simple terms. But the Denver Nuggets are the NBA team in Denver. They've never won the championship. They've never even been to the final. And now they're in the final. So this is their opportunity. And the final, of course, in basketball is best of 7, which means first to win 4, right? Because then you've won, best of the 7-game series. So Denver has won 3, Miami has won 1, so Denver has to win 1 more game to win the championship. I think they'll do it tonight. They, of course, have Nikola Jokic, who is arguably the best player in the world right now. 2-time kind of basketball Ballon d'Or winner, and he's never won the championship. He's always played at Denver, Serbian, and he is 1 win away, so it'll be fun. Miami had a great run, but they're like an underdog. They're like a champion. No, I wouldn't say championship team, but it's kind of like Chelsea making the Champions League final in 11th in the Prem, that sort of vibe. Didn't have a very good season, got hot in the playoffs. Have some really, really good players. Beulah picked up a bit of a knock. That sucks. Twisted his knee. So he's missing the Chelsea match. Looks like Mark Forrester's just a full-time starter at this point. Giannis is better than Jokic. They didn't even get a final with AI. I guess he did. Or Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony played there for a long time. And they also didn't get to a final with Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, Denver's been down bad out in the West for a long time. But that could all end tonight. And who doesn't love a story like that, right? That could all end tonight. This is the same as the match day, right? Yeah. Well, that means we want Mikolashki and Ferro to be playing in the game. Their opportunity to stay sharp. Not just at FM that is Serbian wonderkids dominating sports. And yeah, that's kind of crazy. A lot of the best basketball players are not American right now. Giannis, obviously, he's Greek, and Luka Doncic is Slovenian. There's a lot. Maurizio Gatha. Joel Embiid's Cameroonian, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about him. He got knocked out of the playoffs too fast. Oh! No, I think Joel's really good. I'm not one of those people. But he did get knocked out of the playoffs very quickly this time round. Has not helped his argument for winning. He won the Ballon d'Or for basketball this year, Joel Embiid, who is from Cameroon. And then, of course, there's Victor Wembanyama, yeah, who is 7'4", which is 2.3 meters for those that prefer that conversion. Not 2.03, 2.3. And that dude can shoot it. So not only is he tall, he can shoot, he can dribble. He's going to be the first pick in the draft. He's going to play for the San Antonio Spurs next year, where another great Frenchman, Tony Parker, used to play. He's 2.24. No, I looked up the conversion. It said 2.3. Unless it's lying to me. He's 7 feet. He's 7 feet 4 inches tall, which is, you know, like 0.00001% of the human population. Right? Oh.
I'll just talk about the running backs. We got Aiden Dennis, dog. Dodie Devon, dog. Sir Hale, dog. He scored 5 touchdowns against Southside. RJ Hogue, dog. Sam Cale, I didn't even know he played running back, but he's a dog. Evan Linker, man. He's a linebacker in my eyes, but I guess he can run the ball. Dog. And then Quentin Roach, he plays baseball, but he gets after it. All SAC first-team baseball player right there, and now he's out here playing football. You know, how about that?
He's a dog.
Quentin Roach is a dog. Absolutely.
Give me one more. Give me one more.
I'll just talk about the running backs. We got Aiden Dennis, dog.
Dog.
Dodie Devon,
Dog.
Sir Hale,
Dog.
He scored 5 touchdowns against Southside.
That was excellent reference. Excellent reference right there. I appreciated that. Thank you. Oh, we got Dom Kiss, dog. Brandon Evans, he's a dog. Young husband, who win the pizza cup, dog. Senor Waffle Iron, congrats on the 2 years. Thank you for the diamond bacon. That is a tremendous video. Oh, Forrester's suspended, right. Totally, completely forgot about that. Mass Kish, sweet. Oh, that's a little, maybe an opportunity, right? Maybe just for some folks, Fonseca are right there. And Valenzuela's back as well. He's not fully back from his virus, but he's like mostly back, and that's kind of cool. Vosbach also in. Fonseca will play on the left. Vosbach continues to get worse dramatically, which is just not fun. David Cortez. Sweet. So Carlotti, Vosbach, Fonseca, Edwards, Kurd, Riquero, Mari, Evans, Mass, McNerney, Kish. Salvatierra is still gone with the flu. You'll love to see it. You don't. Valenzuela, Martin, Adai, Brass, Cisse, Bailey. Okay, there's our team. Ready to go. Hopefully ready to try and pick up a win. They're playing a little 4-3-3 action with Federico Sione. We'll be balanced, but we'll play with a higher press. Are they coming out a little tired? They're more tired than we are. We'll do that. Nick Bull, thank you for the tier 2 for 33 months. We are not playing Cayman Pharaoh, dude. We are not playing Cayman Pharaoh today. This is Vosbach. This is Stamford Bridge right now. All right, we are playing at Stamford Bridge. This is not Cayman Pharaoh territory. Maybe in a few years. Put Salvatierra in for Jordan flu game. Be sick. My goat, Mason Mount, in as a winger in his year 40 season. You got to respect the hustle, dude. Just have to respect the hustle. When are my final 2, like, Europa League group matches? Are they just in, like, March or something? Because I've only played 6 of my 8 Europa League matches. No, my dude, it's 5 seconds into the game and we parted like the Red Sea. Thank goodness Soone didn't get that touch right. He's very good, also. Annoyingly. All right, far post. Dom. The Dominator. Vosbach? Sure, why not? Oh, Fonseca. Fonseca's been better this year. I don't want to lay down a controversial take, but the guy that is a regular starter for Spain since he was 18 has finally started to look like a full-blown Premier League center back at a high level. Continues to get absolutely shredded, but at least Vosbach was there to clean that up. All right, guys. What if we didn't let that happen? And, you know, yeah, what if we just didn't do that? Because the only play that's happened in this game in the first 4 minutes has been Federico Sione just running in between my 2 center backs and disappearing. I think with the way they're set up to play, I don't think he's dropping deep much, so I like a tight mark. Like, geez, Elon, you don't think he's dropping deep? Where'd you get that idea? Just a hunch. We're very fortunate that we haven't conceded yet, and here he goes again. But we're getting the space closed, which is good. He's not getting the full separation. Fonseca's staying with him. We have a new fraud, so everything's good. There. Just took a very long time for him to adjust to being in England. Has that terrible adaptability. Fonseca, I mean. McNerney. He did just cross it. Love that. Martin Van de Voort sighting. Gotta love an old wonder kid. That was very visually deceiving. I thought the ball was going the opposite direction. I thought we blocked it into the corner. All right, Vosbach. Mari. Carlotti, good spot. Mateo Mass, that's fine. Just move their press back. Mass, again, clever. Not quite as clever there from Kish, but Mass has bailed him out. Riquero, thank you. Opening up the play. Ooh, no, you gotta reward that overlap. That was sick from Edwards. Sick idea. Here he goes. They just can't see. There, finally we found some separation. Why don't you? Thank you. Jeez, dude. Is Mass at least developing? Oh, yeah. He's had a huge development explosion. Good. Mass. Nice. 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 Okay, he better be off, dude. He's not. Are you serious? Ay, 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 ay. Those 2 changes had really been good that we made, too. We haven't allowed the same opportunities over the top. That time we got beat down the wing because it was Mass checking back, and then our fullback was just like, Mass, you got it, right? And he was like, yeah, dude. Let him work that ball back into the middle. Oh, nice, Carlotti. Very front-footed stuff. I'm okay with him cutting this back. Mari. I mean, it is hard to miss by that much. Like, he missed by tremendous amount. That was so high. It was so not close to being... He's off. There's no way he's not offside. Thank you. Oh. He's got to be off. But McNerney, dude, with these right-footed shots... Are they playing Donovan Gillet as a right back? That's inspirational. The athletic defensive midfield pipeline to fullback is so underutilized. And they actually did it without me interfering with it at all. Brandon. All right, Riquero, nice pass. And again, with these, like, just sky-high shankopotamuses. Just super well worked. Had 3 guys on McNerney at one point. There should have been a back post run. Make the pass. Oh, good look, though. Good look. Mari. Oh, my goodness. You know, Vosbach's done that twice, and I really got to thank him for it. I haven't gotten split by a goalkeeper punt in so long. They're running Gillet as an inverted wingback off the right. These guys are crazy. You have 2 guys there that both overrun it. At least they're shooting like we do. I'm going to change our lines. We're going to invite more pressure in and then take really aggressive, more aggressive positions with a positive mentality when we have the ball. As they get their numbers pretty far forward, so I think efficient countering through McNerney and Mass and them is going to work. Dude, Kish, good God, man. Act like you won the Golden Boot at the World Cup. Oh, my God. We're so lucky to only be down 1 right now. He has been in on goal like 5 times. Even with the low line, the amount of separation he just got from Fonseca is so alarming. No. Thank you. That was better defense, though. Oh, this feels like a perfect spot for this. That's a shame. Riquero. Literally never seen Riquero in this spot before, and he did pretty well. Mari, chip it in there, dude. Well, that's terrifying. That touch was loose like some change. All right, subs. Let's... What am I going to do? I don't have Salvatierra. Dom Kish has just got to figure it out at some point. We'll be here when he does. He just has to figure it out at some point. We go with David Cortez instead of Ozbach because I don't like the fact that he's on a yellow with the amount of pressure those guys are under. But we'll wait until this talk is done. It's apparently a while. Cortez, Bailey, sad commentary that he's coming in for Dominic Kish. Jaden Adai coming in there. We'll turn this up so that we can put some pressure on them now. We'll do that. And we will also sub in Grantley Poole so that he can do a better job of just anchoring down on this side. Except why would I do that? Because Jake Edwards is a better offensive player. Valenzuela. Extra dose of creativity and ability. We have Oliver Martin, of course. Not yet. Come on. Oh, I thought that was going to get to Edwards on the far side. Good. Ref. I feel like he could have called that. It would have been soft, especially considering they had a penalty shout not too long ago. Every single play. That dude's huge also, so Grantley Poor, never mind. You're in, Oliver Martin's in, and those are our subs. Oh, little ball from Grantley Poor. Now Jaden Adai. Oh, how'd that get there? That's tremendous from Grantley Poor. Great play. Oh my goodness, Ryan Bailey. The man you quite simply would least expect. Ryan Bailey was all the way home. The long-time Taunton Town Peacock has caught the backline napping, and he's done it with such comfort in style. How in the world has Ryan Bailey popped up with an equalizing goal? We could have gotten good odds on that. Oh my goodness. Turn. No way, they both made the exact same run. One guy defended two people. I was actually so on to... Oh, my goodness. Nice. If you're wondering, yes, of course, we're staying on it to go get all 3 points. That's just a philosophical thing. Unless it's a ridiculously disorienting tactic, we'll stay aggressive. Oh, Oliver Martin. That was the least open option of every one of the options. All right. We win these. We win these. David Cortez, baby! Oh, my goodness. Adai, no. But he had that run. It's freaking David Cortez. We're going to need a save here. I cannot believe how bad Ted Kurd played that. Oh, that was just back and forth, open and not open. Where did Fonseca go? What baited Fonseca so far out of position? Abreu having the ball? I mean, what is that, Luis? Just such a lazy move. Stepping forward in that position. You're just leaving half of the field there for him. There's surely not again. Ryan Bailey trying to become the starting striker of Taunton Town. Oh, just very frustrated with Oliver Martin. He had that one position in particular where we had some pretty good openings. Thank you, Oliver, for another bad one. Bailey, stunningly good in the air as always. Jade to die. Oh, this match just does not quit. Jaden Adai 2-2 at Stamford Bridge. Unbelievable. Two players that were with Taunton Town in the championship have scored at Stamford Bridge to equalize twice. Jaden Adai. Sensational defense to offense. We're staying on it, brother. We're staying on it. No, Fonseca, stop doing that. Dude, stop it. You're scaring me. Adai. Jaden Adai. Oliver Martin. No way. Still going. We're still going. Oh, Adai. Bad touch, but Adai keeps kind of, maybe. Oh, boy. Here we go. Wow, it was a good look. That was a good chance for us. Good defense there. Oliver Martin pocketed. Oh, he got it up there. Bailey. Evans, why? Like, all of the good players are losing it, and all of our championship players are doing good things. Martin, there you go. Way to redeem yourself. Cortez, good. Take a deep breath, boys. Take a deep breath. We can do this. We know we can do this. Fonseca, poor. Grantley, poor. Gregor McNerney, corner. Get it back to him. Get it back to him. Good. Martin, back to McNerney. Now they're corner. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh. Oh, good tackle, Fonseca. Cortez, good pass. Go wide, go wide. We want Carlotti here. Riquero, he's got a bit of a tougher job. Fonseca always keeps it simple. It's a player trait of his. Carlotti, Jaden Adai. Jaden Adai! Ref! Of course it ends with just one of those stupid offside corners. Well, that match was insane. Great response from us in the second half. We did a good job of shutting down their through balls over the top in the second half. Really bad working on those through balls in the second half, and I was right to blame Ted Curdy as a 6.3. He really did not play that second one well at all. I'm going to find Ted Curd. And I'm going to find Dominic Kish as well. But great, great fight. Great fight. Oh, that was away at Stamford Bridge. That is not an easy match day at all. And that's just tremendous fight to turn that into a point. And finally, we're not playing a team in the top 7. We're playing the team in 8th. Dude, the end part of our season is going to be so easy. I can't wait. Can't wait! Screw you, man. Put him on a unit contract. I don't want to pay them compensation on a sell-on clause if we do sign him. Oh, yeah, he hates big matches. He dislikes big matches. Doesn't hate them. To be fair to him here. 20 Flair. Now, that guy's just going to do a couple of really fun, insane things per season. Why not give us a chance to watch them? Did it to you? Jorge Moreno, no. And Juan Fernandez, no. All right, Stoughton's getting a little stale. Let's take a look at our recruitment focuses. Create a new recruitment focus for anybody. We'll just be looking for a young Wonder Kids. Put this at 21, 15 top. And yes. Just feel like I need a new focus so that we can lock in on a couple of guys, particularly young Wonder Kids around the world. Adam Karaman claims the European Golden Boy. Okay. Andrew James named Welsh Footballer of the Year. Brandon Evans finishing second. I'm insulted on behalf of my boy. Dom Kish reportedly a transfer target to Real Madrid. Oh yeah, we're about to hit the transfer window. Not a big time for us. Not a big time for us. I'm gonna move a fan. My AC has been busted for a while, and it is hot in this room. I mean, probably 90 Fahrenheit. If I had to use my Floridian sensibility to tell you how hot it is in this room right now. With the computers going and the door shut so it's not too loud out there, probably like 90 Fahrenheit. It is not still orange outside now. Are you starting to fully understand the new scouting system? More. Seems like you just set that up like worldwide and then your scouts just start learning about the entire world. But they learn pretty fast. Like I'm looking at a lot of my scouts. They're learning a lot of countries like pretty quickly. Oh, I didn't find Kish or Kurd. I need to do that. 90 Brom from Florida. Say nothing. It's got nothing on me. I was recording a video in this room last night until 5 a.m. All these computers running, windows shut, fans are off while you're recording the video, so it's even hotter. Nothing. Got nothing on me. Sure, I may be insane. I had to survive Florida for 18 years growing up, but I'm okay with heat. Get a good sweat going. It's like a sauna. Oh, yeah. We're now in 5th on the XG table, just like I wanted. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. So Evans, Mari's got interest from a Brazilian club? No. We spent $30 million on him. I don't think most Brazilian clubs are hitting that. Barcelona, Real Madrid, Arsenal, Dortmund, Leverkusen. Leverkusen, you're a little out of your depth. Arsenal, Newcastle, Paris FC. Atletico Madrid still want Fosbach. AC Milan is in. PSG comes in for Ted Kurd. I might take it and then try and find another goalkeeper to go after. Mustafa Drame is attracting interest. Mönchengladbach immediately attracting that interest. To prefer to stay at Taunton, I'll go ahead and do the offer out. We'll see if we can get that deal done early. Earlier you can do it, the easier it is. One, that would give us the money to try and extend Dominic Kish's contract in Bulow's, but they probably wouldn't want to do that during the transfer window. Probably want to do it later. Anyways, let's do the discipline. Poor performance. Fine a week's wages, because my goodness, you've done it a lot. Discipline, poor performance, half week's wages. But yeah, Dom, we have standards here, and I know you're all Real Madrid and 1 foot out the door in your own mind, even though he's under contract until the end of time. Yeah. You're fine for homegrown if Kurd goes? Yeah, we're fine. We don't have enough, like, registered players. If Kurd goes, we're probably just going to go for Gascoigne, who's better than Kurd. Oh, there's an offer. They accepted their fines. Cool. Jose Lopez joins us. Welcome, Jose. Hip, hip! Jose! Hip, hip! Jose! Hip, hip! Jose! U21s. You're like a better center back than Cayman Farrow. He did not just say that. Intensive language course. Yes, sir. Straight out of the Paraguayan League. We know what we're doing. Dude was at the World Cup at 18. It wasn't for Toth. This offer's for somebody else. That makes me a little scared. Leverkusen. Leverkusen's the one going for Kish first. No, we're not selling that guy. Why did it reset his asking price? Because we had set his asking price below his release clause. Whatever. Grayley, poor pickups, positive personality traits, just mentoring group. That's good. Mateo Mas was once again Young Player of the Month. Dude's a baller. Also, he only had a 7.2. Grantley poor at a 7.02. Still beat Milson, so. Valenzuela was 3rd for Goal of the Month, which seems like an insult. I honestly don't know if he's going to do that. That's the only team on that entire list that I'm not entirely sure he's going to do that. Every other team I'd be like, I am entirely sure. But the vibes around our team are great. Like guys like Cortez becoming unupset, Toth becoming like Brandon Evans not even wanting to go to Manchester United. The vibes are generally on point. So he may actually not do that. Every other team, any one of those other teams, I think he'd do it. I'm not taking that chance though. I'm going with the nuclear option. Dominic Kish is my striker. And you will not steal him from me. I'm taking the nuclear option. You guys remember what the nuclear option is? There is a specific thing that you can do in this situation that can actually allow you to save him. And I think with the amount of interest that we have in him, this will be pretty easy. And we can save him. What's his interest level? May become unsettled. It's not a crazy high interest level, especially when he's under contract for like 4 years. So they offered 93 million. No. No, I'm serious. I think the asking price for Dominic Kish got reset or something. Because 93 million is what we had the asking price set at for Bulow. And they're like, oh, what happened? Oh, what happened, man? I thought we had a deal, man. Maybe come unsettled. Yeah, well. Whatever, dude. He's under contract forever. We're okay as long as we keep it low enough. Salvador. Oh, shoot, why is this so janky? No. I'm literally just clicking on your interface and you just go away. You're a game built on interfaces. Why can't I just click on the interface? Just let me click. Bro, you gotta let me click. No, for Doyle. Sorry. Don't really care. We gave him the contract because we wanted him to be here for the rest of the year. Okay, you guys ready? We're in a Football Manager so friggin' hard right now. What we get? Dortmund and United. Preferred destination would be Barcelona. I'll take that. Bilo wants to talk. Martin's probably not going to be able to resolve that. Let's go to the top of our dynamics. And, well, Bilo's literally the captain. That's tricky. I don't know if I've ever had this situation with my captain. What would it take to stay here? I want to be winning league titles. Realistically, I'm not going to be able to achieve that here, so we'll move on. We got a fantastic game prospects here. I think you'll see it pleasantly. Probably didn't bring yourself weight for a season while you get the team up to speed. Can I offer you more salary? You're too important for me to let go. I will also escalate this. That didn't go as well as we would have hoped, but okay. The team leader option works every time. Good to know for the future. Also, most of the squad disagrees, so that's also good. And at the end of the window, he'll come back to us. How low did it go? Oh, it's not that bad. He's on fair morale. Huh? Use the Jeff Bezos money to offer Bilo an extortionate wage. So those were basically the two guys that we were worried about, and both got rocked early. Now, Dom Kish, as long as he accepts the offer from United, is okay. Jerry Akpala? Or no. Now, unsurprisingly, I have no plans to spend, although we have continued to pay off our transfer debt in kind. We are down to $209 million in transfer debt that we owe, which is great. You know, we want to make sure that we aren't carrying ourselves beyond the threshold of FFP. Which, if we took on another big transfer, we would absolutely do that to ourselves. Roma bid for Bernardinho. I mean, make sure we bid for him with what money? They're just going to get him. We're not $200 million in debt. We're $134 million in debt, and our finances are still okay. So, totally know what we're doing. We're steering the ship. DeShiro L shots received an end of. Hey. DeShiro's mine, all right? Dude's got like actual value and he doesn't want a huge wage. Whatever, okay. Hands off the youth player, brother. Hands off. Let's try it again. Do one more. Hard lock, 80 million, Dom Kish. A please and a thank you. I want Real Madrid or Barcelona to offer, but they're not. Because those, I know, like, guaranteed he would take those over Bayer Leverkusen. I think United's definitely more attractive than Leverkusen, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know for sure. I was hoping I'd just get like a Champions League promise out of him and be like, yeah, we'll get Champions League next year. That was my goal, by the way, on that Bulow conversation. But I don't often have that happen with like a team captain. So I've never really explored the influential player thing. And we definitely just messed that up. But live and learn. Offers for McGowan and Diamond. Kin Diamond's actually somebody that has value. Like actual value. Give me 1.5. They were like, you know, we might do that. Give me 1.3. 1.3 million for a 17-year-old that's like not going to be a super big first-team player. I'm cool with that. Abdou Cisse and our backup goalkeeper Mustafa Drame are going to AFCON. So we're going to have fun with that. Dom Kish thinks he's about to have a great time until I come in and wally mop him by rejecting his contract to United, I hope. Dortmund, I don't know if they're bigger than Leverkusen now. We're a decade in the future. I don't know. But we'll just hit the praise. We'll get our locker room atmosphere back. Not a lot of people agree with Bulow. I mean, shoot, we're top 7. We're going into the Europa League knockouts. David, we just beat Manchester. We just split our season series with Manchester United. We're like 3 points off them in the table. After this year, I don't think we'll have nearly as much of a problem. He's also under contract forever. Bulow's under contract for the next 4 years. We've extended out his contract. His release clause is $103 million. We keep the asking price $10 million below that. They come in, we reject. Bulow gets upset, but usually with the form the team is in and those dubs racking up. Like right at the end of the transfer window in the summer, everybody that was upset was okay in like 2 weeks. Because the vibes around the club are just so awesome. Do you have every youth team player training with the first team? No, not every youth team player. Because then that's just watering everything down. But the youth team players that you think have a very real shot to be great players should be training with the first team. That's how they're just going to get, you know, the best improvement. Bulow will sort himself out? Yeah, he'll sort himself out. Then the bigger concern is Dom Kish. The bigger concern is Dom Kish. He needs to take Dortmund or United. There are other teams interested. Maybe we can offer him out for 65. That'll probably bait in a few more offers. That'll delay it a little bit. But in the meantime, he's averaging a 6.46 over his last 5, which is unbelievably bad for his ability. Vosbach. Oh, baby. It is a rare instance where we are actually able to start the center backs that we like. Also, I kind of liked David Cortez more than Vosbach last time, so that's what we're going to go with. Carlotti, Fonseca, Bulow, Edwards, Riquero, Mari, Evans, Mass, McNerney, Kish. What are they playing? 4-2-3-1. I think we just go to that. Play positive. We've got great connections everywhere. This team loves each other. They play for each other. They play for the city of Taunton at home against Everton. Have fun and enjoy the match today. I'm going to hit full wall of I have faith in yous. Let's do this, baby. Scumbag move. Oh, absolutely. I am screwing over Dominic Kish royally. My plan is that we will be so successful he won't care. Sell Vosbach to get money. He seems to be underplayed. We would explore it. I think anything over 15 million we'd have to seriously consider. And we want to sell Toth. Because we've noticed our rotation now, Toth is just completely out of it. Jake, thank you for the 11. What about match rating and youth development? It is not relevant. Well, let me rephrase that. Winning and losing is entirely irrelevant to a player's development. There's no statistical correlation between winning and losing for a player's development. Now, that obviously, if they're losing, that means their match rating is worse. Now, if your guy's dropping a 4.8 every week, we didn't really test that. So I don't know the answer. But yeah, winning, there was no correlation between the development of players and winning teams, the development of players and losing teams. Which works for me. Oh, and it's over him. Unbelievable. Morale is relevant because it affects training. So if you're losing and the player's happy and they train well, then you're going to be better. I want to win this game today. I want to win this game convincingly. We're finally not playing one of the most expensive teams in the world. Come on, Mateo. Shape. Thank you, Bulow. God, I looked bad for a sec. Oh, Evans. Little turn off. Edwards. Evans. Perfect. A lot of real estate. He's really out of it, man. 6.42 in his last 5. I mean, he's really going through it. Nice. Good to get a goal. David Bulow. He's going to be the captain here for a very long time. I'll go ahead and tell you, David Bulow is going to be captaining the Taunton Town Peacocks for a very long time. That is a center back captain's goal, but I got to get Dom Kish going. If we are going to be able to hang on to him, we've got to get him going. It ain't okay. Nice, Edwards. Mateo Mass, Brandon Evans, looking for Kish. Just didn't sync that up very well. Bulow. He's got a more expansive passing range than Fonseca. McNerney. That's very good. That's very good from Jake Edwards. Thank goodness, because he's had a bad run. And now we're getting some very good Jake Edwards content. Some good Jake Edwards plays. That was just weird. The Beast, thank you for the 5 months. Sam, thank you for the 22 months as well. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for quite a long time. So, Kish, imagine how many masses you can buy. 1. Exactly 1. Now, Dom Kish is a $150 million player at least. 98's a robbery. Getting Dom Kish. And if we... I hit encourage instead of praise. I always do that. That is my curse. The money we get from a sale of Toth, or maybe Vlasbach, right, which makes more sense with the emergence of Forrester. Dude... Good save, Ted Kurd. Good freaking save. No, that is England's Dalton. Yeah, we know he's good. We brought him to the World Cup. We played him in World Cup knockouts. Oh. Why is he selling Kish? Well, his release clause is $98 million, and it has been met. But what we're trying to do is offer him out to other clubs so that we have negotiating power and like approval power on their contracts. We're just trying to legalese Kish out of being able to leave. It is a strategy we perfected years ago with Bate Borisov, actually. Well, that was disappointing. Just really the last 10 minutes, all of a sudden, we've become completely incapable of stopping through balls. That ball went right through Carlotti. They get it to their wings, and then their wings just pop a ball to the middle for Dalton and Solly to to run onto. Ted, you got to be more decisive than that, man. You got to be more decisive than that. I literally have the mark on the wrong guy. Yikes for me. That's really good. Just walked him all the way back. Now we should be able to get our boys in good positions. Edwards. That's it. No notes. Just here to yell at you. Lots of yellow. That's a yellow. He got beaten clearly. There you go. Carlotti just picked up a knock after laying down a not good game so far. So that's sick. Let's go ahead and get him off. We do have Gerardo Gonzalez. We have plenty of good players. Don't have to sit around with ones that aren't performing. Why is McNerney tired? It's the only change, though. Mass is teetering. He's not having a good game. Really? Oh, my goodness. Well, this is Dom Kish. All right, this is He can't even keep that guy behind him for the run-in. He's really not okay at all. Like, he's really not okay. He can't even keep that guy behind him just to run in on the goal and shoot. Goodness. Thank you, Mass. Oh, my God. Come on, Mateo. If Kish isn't there, I definitely need you to be there, Mateo. McNerney. Oop. It's not a good game, but he's never a huge goal getter. Edwards. McNerney. Mass! I mean, he's basically over the line there, so we can just go ahead and call it a day, right? Call that one a goal? Yep. Let's just call it a goal and see how it feels. You know, how long is this shout going? 5 milliseconds after I hit continue. All right. Whew. Evans on a 6.8. Riquero, you're off. Brandon Evans, you're going up. McNerney on attack. Brandon Evans on attack. Martin is going to... Nope. Because I don't want to mess up our position. Mari is going to be a deep-lying playmaker here. Martin is going to be attacking that position right there. You are both wingbacks on support. You in particular, Jake, are going to be a complete wingback. We are going to bring our line all the way up and play with a ton of energy. And we're going to up that. And that's what we're going to do to go out and try and win this game. Spring a surprise on them. They are clearly very surprised. They've been super taken aback by, you know, the ability that we've shown here. Gregor McNerney's coming off. We're going to put inside forward there, and we're going to... Nope, can't do that. Actually, we're going to go with an advanced playmaker here. And a center mid on support. They're just like box to box. Just float around, Valenzuela. We're going to do that. Box to box on Martin. He's a champagne player. Valenzuela's a better passer and have him there. All right, let's get something now. Let's get something now. Oh! Nice. Valenzuela, nice. Good. And my goodness. Oh, it's good, though. That's good, though. It's good sweeper keeping by that guy, but that's good from us. Dude. Good save. Unlucky bounce is some good defense. You gotta meet Luboš Neuberg right when he gets the ball. Dom Kish redemption arc. Hold up. Definitely hold up spot here. Brass. It really just falls squarely on Dom Kish, us not being able to win this game. If Dom Kish is playing at an average level for his ability, then we win that game. We weren't utterly dominant, which I wish we were. Bad performance from Carlotti, let a couple of those passes through. Oh. He ended up with a 6.6. We can't fine on that. Got us 5 points out of Champions League right now. With that draw against Everton. Can I play an easy team? Most of this league sucks. There are 8 teams with positive goal difference, and I'm playing every single one of them in a row. Please. One easy team just to get the chakras set, you know? We can feel good. I'm playing every team in the top 8 at the same time. Why don't we just invite them all to Taunton Stadium? We'll just do it in one day. We'll get it over with. Hey, I'm losing my mind. That's a good winger. Once agreed playing time and would be willing to take a pay cut. Well, you're going on the Deep Dark Desired list. I don't know if those demands are feasible. I have no idea, but Bernardinho's developed very well since the last time I scouted him. His attributes are going up. His potential is holding, and he's only 22 million, so it is time. I have no idea how we're going to finance it, but it is time. Now is the moment. All right. There are 2 options for this financing. Well, I guess Gerardo Gonzalez going to Manchester United would be a fabulous money move. There's Vosbach. We're going to offer him out unspecified. He's open to the idea, so that's nice. Robert Toth, of course, is open to the idea. We would explore a deal around 20 million if somebody was feeling so inclined. Ton of transfer offers coming in right now. Uspe, thank you for the 24 months. I don't know that ABBA song, so I didn't get it, unfortunately. We do have a shot at him. Mateo Mass is still getting better. Just good stuff. His vision's gone up 1. He's got more interest in, like, you know, Real Madrid, but... Okay, you're kidding me. You are freaking joking. That's what we have? Oh my god, this is going to be such a bonus-laden contract. This is going to be unbelievable. Which is stupid because after those sales, we'll actually have plenty of money to put in this contract. I wish you could say something like, oh yeah, we're planning on making this sale. Would we be able to do this contract this way? Appearance, dude, they're even limiting our freaking fees that we're paying out. Oh no, that's going to make this really difficult. Premier League, avoid relegation. 325. Premier League, qualify for the Europa League. 325. FA Cup, reach the 4th round. No. We'll get rid of the Europa League one. We'll pay out reaching the 4th round of the FA Cup, which is really easy to do. Then 3rd round of the Cup. Can't even add one more dollar. All right. Season landmark goal bonus, 5 goals, 325. Season landmark assist bonus, 5 assists, 325. All right, so 161. He's probably not going to be happy. There it is. Unbelievable. Ah, it's free game sometimes, man. Why didn't you make the move after making a sales? Because he already has an offer accepted from another team. So we have to go now. He could just vanish. That's all the board's going to let me spend, and then this is what I will spend. I'll spend all of it. I'll make the grossest looking contract you've ever seen in your life. I'll put 100 million release clause in your contract voluntarily for Champions League clubs. Let's just do 25 and 30, dude. I don't even care. Apparently the board's not going to limit how much that we can put in this. I'm just going to make the grossest contract you've ever seen. It's going to have so many clauses you can't even scroll the dang thing. You get 325,000 every time he sneezes on the training ground. That's everything. Yeah, that's everything we can add that's positive, I believe. I don't know what to tell you, man. I have no idea how that worked. But it absolutely worked. Dude's, you know, he's never getting 30 assists, but if he does, he's getting $325,000. He's never getting there, but if he does, he's getting $25,000 or $325,000. All right, where is all the where are the Vosbach truthers here? Why do we get no offer for him? Because Toth, I get it, we're asking for a specific amount of money, but like, come on. Come on. Come on now. I can't wait until the end of the transfer window. I need you to appear now or forever hold your peace. Michael Elise is still a good player. Different option, perhaps. Obviously, Dom Kish, if that sale goes through, then we are living large with $98 million in the bank. We don't want to do the sale, though. We would rather get the offer from United or Dortmund, and then we take that and we run. Then there's Mari, who just doesn't get good interest. I don't know why. Ted Kurd, who's got PSG interest. Would he be upset if I offered him out? Yes. No, we're just not going to do it. I don't care that much. How much is your value? Not high, so I'm just keeping you. I am good with that. Jose Lopez, everybody and their mother wants him on loan. Any championship teams on that list? Because I would absolutely send him to the championship to play. That looks like a great time. What are they valuing Vosbach at? We'll offer him out for 20. Well, we'll check 20, like with his agent. Way above his value? Oh, come on. Yeah, but the offering out, it doesn't work that way this year, right? He's not going to be like, why'd you offer me out for that amount of money? I don't think so, because I've done it before. Wait, he's got 10 offers. Those are all Jose Lopez, though, aren't they? Yeah. He didn't get mad, though. So, to Bundesliga, La Liga Santander. That is the La Liga. Malaga is offering regular starter playing time in the La Liga. He speaks Spanish, too, so I'm going to do that one. That seems like a pretty nuts offer to have an 18-year-old come straight out of the Paraguayan league and just go get regular playing time in La Liga. I'm taking it. I'm taking it and running. Where are you from? I'm from Russia. I'm from the U.S., brother. I'm from the United Estados Unidos. He also might get If I send him for 2 years, he'll get Spanish citizenship. It's not 1 year, unfortunately. Naboja Stojanovic. No offers for 2 players. Toth failed to attract any offers. I am transfer listing Robert Toth for $20 million. Come on in, the water's fine. I am transfer listing Peter Vosbach for $20 million. Please. Carlotti should knock ball past opponent. Yeah, sure. They actually just said Jose Lopez could be better than Luis Fonseca. Love to see Gregor McNerney getting praised for top form. Guy came in for $100 million. Always nice. De Gente, thank you for the 18 months. Spanish citizenship matter in the Prem. Helps, for sure. Doesn't matter for him, though, because he plays for Paraguay's national team, so. Yes. Yeet! Oh, it's a shame, dude. I have absolutely no idea how that happened at all. That's crazy. I don't think they faxed the paperwork. I just don't think... Do you think... I mean... Do you really think... I'm just asking. Do you think? Surely not. No. He wants to go to Luzerne or Servette. I'm assuming these are structured the exact same. Yeah, they are. The exact same deals that cost us 1.5 million in wage on Robert Toth. But in order to be able to do the other transfer, I think that's a deal we're probably going to have to take. It'll put 13 million right into our transfer budget. And then we'll just need to add 7 more million into our transfer budget directly. This also offsets some transfer debt, 7 million worth. Kiss hates big matches? Wait, really? No, he doesn't. What are you talking about? I'd be upset if he's not allowed to speak to at least one of Luzerne and Servette. All right, well, who's bigger? 3 stars? 3 stars. You're in 10th. You're in 6th. Reject you. We'll keep the other one and then just offer him out for a hard lock 20 with no selling team salary contribution. And see if we can get that from them. Dude, I took the other one. What are you talking about? You know what's crazy? Kish is not upset. He's not upset. He's like, oh, all right. The money they were offering wasn't enough. You want 33 million? Yeah, so do I, dude. Freaking so do I. I want $33 million for you. I'll trade you in for Bernardinho in a heartbeat, dude. You're my 3rd string left back, but nobody's showing up with 33 million. Do you know anybody that wants to spend 33 million on you? Because I would love to talk to them. All right? Give them my personal phone number. Fosbach's considering options at the end of his contract. Bro, your contract doesn't expire for a year and a half. Sad ending to his career at Taunton, but he didn't show the type of development we wanted. 17 million from Nottingham Forest straight up. If we take the deal for Toth and the deal for Vosbach, that actually allows us to, that gets us the deal that we want. So it's a little below value on both of them, but if it allows us to get Bernardinho into the team, then we got to take it. Oh, did I accept the Toth offer? I didn't accept it. I just left it. So we accept it so we can start talking to them. And then we offer him out for 21.5 million, but with no hard lock on the other thing. Jose Lopez got an offer from Barnsley. Yeah, I want him to be a fringe player at Barnsley instead of playing in the Liga. Are you okay? God, it's just kidding. They don't know that. They don't know that. Wow, did you see that friggin' potential? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm canceling the loan. Hold on. His potential went up. We might have a real surprise beast on our hands. Jose Lopez. No, you're staying, brother. Because now we're selling Vosbach, too. We're flipping Vosbach for straight cash, homie. We're dumping Robert Toth, but we're adding Jose Lopez. And he can do a lot of those Vosbach things, He can do a lot of those Vosbach things. We're going to emphasize your development on quickness. Actually, no. We just want you to develop at everything at an even rate. And we are going to make sure that you become comfortable as a right-sided fullback, a more defensively minded right-sided fullback. I lost a scout. Time to go get a new one. Fernandinho. Damn, good scout, too. Tottenham actually knowing what they're doing. Impossible challenge. Anybody? Joe Shields? Manuel Limke, a 2020. Yeah, but what if I gave you an extra year? Just a stunner. Can't believe you would say no to that. Probably not signing any of these guys either. That sucks. But what if... Oh, he's $500,000. I'm not paying $500,000 in compensation. I'm sorry. Maximilian Luftil. You want to be the chief scout. What if I gave you a worse job and less money? That tracks. Jarno Vabeke. All right. I'll give you an extra year. I will pay $300,000 in compensation. if you take the job. Non-negotiable. Right on the line. Yeah, Jano Vibeke. All right. A lot of compensation, but that dude will be a scout with me forever. Good knowledge. 500,000, too rich for my blood. 300,000, I'm okay. Salvatierra, you're all right. You're all right, too. That's not bad. This is not a bad time in the season to get hurt for a little bit. Because we've got, like, FA Cup, and then, like, it's just the spacing is nice. Okay, so we have 2 sales agreed. Hide and active deals. So we've got Ken Diamond also for 1.3 million. Nice little cash pickup. And Bernardinho in for that. Now, I don't know if he's going to take our deal. I think he likes us the same or more than Lazio Roma, but what we can do is go change his contract offer if our transfers get done before his. We've saved Kish, we've saved Bulow, and we can go change his contract offer if our transfer deals get done in time. We're looking at that Premier League poll, that European poll of Bernardinho. Him and Jose Lopez, we're balling on a budget right now, which is what we need to do. I cannot spend a ton of money. We have to sell to spend, which is what we're doing here. So we're not adding to our transfer debt or anything. We're selling to spend. And we're selling to spend. We're flipping 2 reserve defenders into a Brazilian wonderkid, who I think very quickly could become a real beast. Contract stalemate, he's got a year and a half. Champions League made the difference. Dang. He was a lot like Max Hervé, like, quality-wise. Lazio's still a team we could sign him from, but it'd be like 70 million now. It wasn't the better wage. He cited Champions League. I didn't know Lazio was in the Champions League, but if I had known, I would have made them the favorites. We'll still go through with the sales, but I feel like Toth in particular, we can get more for him. We'll try Vosbach for 22. But I felt like that for a while. Like, what is Mönchengladbach doing? They're just sitting there? Because now we don't have pressure to complete the transfer. We still want to complete the transfers, because when we do, we'll be able to renegotiate Kish and Bulow's contracts. Like, we'll just have contract space, which is always nice. And that'll obviously happen like mid-February once. I mean, we could do Kish once Real Madrid and Barcelona aren't interested in him anymore. And that'll usually pop up right after a transfer window. You just go get the offer in. But then Bulow, whenever he just becomes happy, we'll renegotiate and try and get that release clause either extended or removed. He looks a baller? Yeah, he is. Oh, no. Oh, we got to do it again, but I don't know if we're going to be able to, I don't know if we're going to be able to offset that one. Well, it's wild that this guy's available for free, so I'm going to go get him. Because he's definitely worth the money. He's not going to play for the first team, but we'll use big money if he gets into the first team as incentive. Real Madrid. Bayern. Nobody? Great. Offer Bulow a new deal? No shot we can right now. Not that I would want to. We don't have any money. If we offered him a new deal, we couldn't give him any raise at all. So even if we did do the new deal offer, we couldn't negotiate one that works. I don't know how Mize gets blamed for all this. I've spent a ton of money on a ton of guys. Like if we hadn't bought if we haven't purchased Mark Forrester for 13 million, we would be able to offer the contract to Bulow. More importantly, he got upset about United's offer. There's no shot he would negotiate, but we did get an offer, thank goodness. All right. Swayed to join City. Oh, is Hart said I'm joining Bayern Munich? Oh, let's go. Oh, let's freaking go. We're going to snake him too. Oh, I'm going to be so nervous, dude. I'm going to be so nervous. Wait, loan offer for Vosbach? Shut up. That's not what we want. This is going to be tight. This is going to be really tight. I do not know what's going to happen. It looks like he really loves Manchester United, but he also really loves Bayern. He's going to hate me. If we do this, he's going to hate me. But he's under contract for 4 years, so it'll be all right. Yeah, I didn't expect him to sign. Okay. All about hanging on to these two brothers. I'm kind of impressed that Dominic Kish isn't upset. Dominic Kish, we rejected offers from monster clubs. Biggest clubs in the world, and Dom Kish was like, yeah, I'm good. So we get this sale through a Vosbach. We shift the money around. We might be able to negotiate with Dominic Kish now. Give him that superstar striker contract that weirdly right now it feels like he doesn't deserve, but we all know he definitely does because he even loves big matches. I mean, he's everything we could want at striker. He's just in a terrible run of form right now. But he is our guy. He's our guy that can help lead us to the promised land as we build a good team around him. As guys like Mass grow into their role and Fonseca grow into their role. Oh, I'm so nervous, dude. I'm so nervous. It's like the sword of Damocles just hanging over us. But thank goodness we got a level that the board didn't get upset with and a level that was able to bait in a bunch of offers. And look, if we get 103 million, it's really hard to be upset with getting 103 million. Just straight injected into your club. That would, we would literally turn around and spend it. Kuru, thank you for the prime. But I know, but it's Bulow. It's the guy we signed when we came into the frickin' Prem. That we signed him and we were like, this is the guy that could be on our team when we win the Champions League. Is what we said. We love that for him. We do. Very much. But Jose Lopez, Keeman Faro, Vladimir Mikulashki, we can basically run our first team here. What we don't want to do is run, I think it was Fonseca. I don't even remember who had a fatigue alert. Somebody had a fatigue alert. I think it's Fonseca. Yes, so we will not play Fonseca today. We will play Bulow away to Coventry City, because dang it, I'm going to get mileage out of him. All right, and Kish, this is your get-right game, as it were. Gerardo Gonzalez. We'll try just run Grantley poor in this game. Where's Forrester? Oh, suspended for this one. Okay. Carroll. Salvatierra. No. Mikulashki. Yeah, sure. Anything else going? Cortez, Edwards, Jose Lopez. If we can. Oh, David Cortez. David Cortez, Gonzalez, Bulow, Grantley, Poor, Riquero, Mari. I'm going to go with Martin, Evans, McNerney, Mass, and Kish. We will start Jaden Adai instead of Mateo Mass. Off the bench if we need. Okay. The logic is that we shouldn't need Mass for this game, and we do not want Mass to play too many games this year. That is something we're trying to be considerate of. Jose Lopez wants number 4. How about 44? I'll give you an iconic mid number. 4 is already with David Cortez, who also likes the number 4. Away to Coventry City in the FA Cup third round, a match that simply we just have to win. But a match where we're, very dangerous stuff is hanging over our head. Captain David Bulow and a potential transfer. Gotta get to the toilet. Can you not do anything meaningful while I'm... Oh, yeah, totally. Thanks for letting me know. There you go. Riquero, yes. Martin, yes. Adai, yes. Boy, David Cortez. Oh, the anthem. Oh, goodness. Oh, God, it's been so long since we were FA Cupping. It's been like a year since we got knocked out immediately last time. Right. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. Thank you. You may be seated. There you go, Dom. Get it back to him. Dom Kish. Just. It's all right, boys. Come on. Maybe that's why he's not mad. He's like, wait, maybe I'm the imposter. He's not mad. He's like, I don't want to go there. I suck right now. Oh, Dom. Jaden. Okay, good defense, I think. Free offside, good. My dog just got up and started barking. It's the song of the, at least somebody in your house has respect for the tradition of the FA Cup. God. Some people. Grantley Poole. Brandon Evans keeping it alive now. It's Gregor McNerney. Brandon Evans. He spun it back now. Jaden Adai. Rafael Riquero. McNerney, nice. Evans, nice. Big old Grantley Poole. Oh, yes! Oh, my goodness, he scored a goal! Dominic Kish has scored a goal, just his 6th of the season here in January. It's a well-taken finish, solid bit of movement, and Taunton leads at Coventry City. Thank you very much. Oh, a die. Good pass. Just good passing. Good plan. Good scoring against League 2. They're in the championship, all right? They're in the league below us, and we've earned this. We've been playing a ton of Premier League teams and cups recently. Last 2 years have been very unkind. Normally we make great cup runs, but alas. Evans, Oliver, Martin, oh, baby! That is so unlucky. That was a great touch. Give me 2 more goals, please. Oh, McNerney. Brilliant. A die. Slipped in! Jaden Adai is scored! Once again, it's the veteran, Jaden Adai. With a sharp finish. Oh, yeah, it's good take. That's the good stuff right there. Well done, everybody. Good 2-0 at halftime. The comfort we need. Are they going with a different low-lying forward? Yes, Russ Gunn. Best piece of silverware we've ever won is the championship. The English Second Division League title. As a team that now is qualified for Europe once and is hoping to do that again this season, we definitely have the ability to win one of the major trophies. We're already out of the League Cup. Happened almost immediately because we had away to Aston Villa. And almost immediately. All right, Dom, this is the... Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. How nasty was that? Dominic Kish is back. McNerney plays him in. Dom says, hey, you look a little lost out there, bud. Check this out. Doink! Flood, you consider those floodgates opened. Now, who has fatigue issues? That would be David Bulow, so Jose Lopez. You're going to get some time. Rafael Riquero, probably a little bit. So Saul Valenzuela, get your match sharpness back. Brandon Evans definitely has that issue, so we'll go ahead and run Mari in this game. And Gregor McNerney's going to check out for Dan Brass, just so he doesn't overexert himself. 4-man sub. There you go. Jose Lopez, the 18-year-old Paraguayan, making his debut. Very impressing in his first couple days in the training ground. Looking like he's got some serious potential back there. Him and Cayman Farrow, perhaps a few center backs for the future. Nice, Lopez. Kish. Oh, I thought he was going to the other side. The other side was open. Jaden Adai and Lopez again. Mari. Brass. Adai. I mean, the other two guys were taller, but sure. Oh, love the headband also for Lopez. Kish. Brass. Oh, he's there! Dan Brass has really served admirably this year. He's just a good player. And he's okay not being the star, which is so important, because it's hard to find good players that are okay not being the star. And Dan is okay. He just wants to play a decent number of Premier League games, and that's what we can give him. Yeah, Kevin Farrow, he's definitely going to get ignored more when he became English. That's what he failed to consider. Oh, Grantley. Martin! Hat trick. It's an FA Cup hat trick for the World Cup Golden Ball winner, Dominic Kish, who's had a tough go of it in the Premier League this season. But they've kept the faith in their big man up front, and he has rewarded them at Coventry City with a sparkling trio of goals. Oh, most comfortable cup match I've played in 3 years, actually. Found his level, yeah. That was concerning. That would be the word. In a word, concerning. Vladimir Michalachki, you're going in. Serbian getting his debut as well here in the Cup. After impressive Pizza Cup performances, we all know that's where you really become a star. Worm Leighton, that's made up. That's me coming up with a joke name for an English guy. Worm Leighton. Adai. Oh, you oh, my. Oh, my. Jaden Adai is still that dude. Rounds the keeper and then pulls this behind the defender. Lets the defender go flying by on the slide and just pulls it behind him. Oh, baby. Jaden Adai. Still doing it for a European club. By one, behind the other one. Just disgusting. Dang, dude. Nice. Michalachki. Grantley Poole. Lopez owns that guy. He is devouring him. Always sign cheap 17-year-olds at the World Cup. Always. His debut, and he has just walked right on at 18, walked up against a championship side and is just destroying him in the air. Whoever their right striker is never stood a chance. Brass. Very impressed with Jose Lopez. He's only been here for a week and a half. And there he is again. He's very brave or something. Just throws himself up for those. Michalachki. That was actually a very good pass by Grant Lepore. Gave him a chance. Kish. Oh. Write that down, chat. Sign wonderkids. Yeah, exactly. Secret pro tip. There's a 17-year-old on a not awful national team at the World Cup, and he's available for $3 million. You should probably get him as quickly as humanly possible. Oh, Brass. Valenzuela. Brass. Settle. Settle. Middle. No, he will be a fridge player this season. You know, we'll try and get him in for like 5 matches or so. Probably slot him ahead of David Cortez and behind Forrester at center back. Help us deal with fixture congestion, part of the rotation. I think you're supposed to build a squad of Roger Milas to win. Hey, Valenzuela! Goal! Nice goal. 6-0. Could sell Cortez. No, I want 5 center backs. With the fatigue issues our main center backs have, one injury can really throw off our rotation. And Cortez is solid. Cortez is who he is. He's not super fast. He's not great with his feet, but he is cool under pressure and a big physical guy that can physically match up in the Prem and not be horrifically bad, which is nice considering we got him for free. Hey, Dom. Great freaking work, Dom. Great freaking work, Dom. Oh. All right. And that brings us to the nervous wait on the David Bulow decision. If he decides to go anywhere, Bayern, City, we're very happy. That's what we're hoping for. If he decides to go to United, we're not. But we believe that Bayern's the place because that's where it said he was most interested in going. Nice little check. Kishin's goal drought. How long was it? 11 hours? My God. DeBelder getting a bonus. Random guy on my staff I had to throw bonuses at to convince to sign. Shout out. Yeah, he's just bad mentally. Kostas Baroutsikis. Luke Peugeot. A lot of these guys might not be the best. It's a goalkeeper. Going to take him forever to figure out even if he is going to develop or if that potential's legit or not. Sander Kolshar. Please keep track of him. He's a guy that's definitely being overlooked at City and is definitely pretty good. Iker Lilo. And wait, Stitch? Stitch, are you there? Oh, I thought he'd come Madrid on his right, Stang. Zach Smith from Club America and Anton Kraus. It's actually not that crazy expensive, but It's more of a Wonder Kid list type of thing. All right, any day now, we'll get our news on Bulow. Good one. It was. What's up, Thorpe? We're just praying for Bulow. We're also about to play the 18th team in the league, which is great. That's awesome. We need more of that. We need more of that in our life. More of that in our life would be great. And we'd really appreciate it. And then we have Olympic Lyon, then we have Southampton. But, you know, Olympic Lyon we can rotate entirely for because we've already qualified for the top 8 of the Europa League with 2 matches to spare. So we don't have to worry about Europa League matches at all. If we get a good performance from someone, then great. But we are definitely focusing 100% on having fit players in the Prem. I hate January in FM. Hey, sometimes you're the one doing the unsettling. Sometimes you're the one getting unsettled. It is part of the game. We do it. Oh, thank you. Oh, I can't imagine this team without Bulow, dude. I cannot imagine this team without Bulow. So we're going to click delay because that'll drag it out over the rest of the window. But we will be able to reject the transfer. Bayern has edged out Manchester United. And what that means is that we get to keep our man. Oh, he's unhappy. He's a little expensive, but he's fun. And, you know, that potential, when we're at the level that we're at, that potential is hard to find. Oh. We kept him. We're committing absolute robbery, and in a normal situation, would really anger our players. But because we're winning at a level that's so much higher than what our players expect, technically, we're able to wash that over, and life is good. We'll wash that stench away, and Dominic Kish and David Bulow will be here. We're making 2 sales that will allow us to offer some beautiful, fresh new contracts once they become ready to talk again. All right, bad team. League 2 team. National League team. At least we're at home. We're playing Wolves, but at least we're at home. Hard to argue too much with that. Like, yeah, we're playing a below-average Premier League team, at least as far as the table this year. And we've got them at home. That's a chance to get into the last, what is it, last 32, I think, after that. Or maybe it's last 16. Stages, 4th round will get us into the last 16. So there's 32 teams left now. Hey, you know what they say? You're in the last 16. You have 1/16th chance to win. So, no. I am going to go with no. I think Liam McGowan's got potential. I think a few loans to the lower leagues could turn him into a good player, and I'd rather keep him on my team. Thank you. All right, guys. The $5 million signing of a Robert Toth from FK Partizan. He was our starting left back in our first Premier League season. We really discovered he didn't have too much more room to grow. He became our backup left back last year. Now he's our 3rd level left back. But we're flipping him for a lot of money, what'll eventually be 18.5. And we'll probably end up with the full 20.5 because he plays for Serbia all the time. He needs 10 international appearances, and we get the rest of the money of $2 million. And 20% of the profit, just in case he happens to go off and get sold for a lot, but we probably won't turn that into anything. No, we appreciate what he did. This guy had a very tough job. We had no left backs at all that we liked. He was 20 years old. He came from the Serbian league. We asked him to play every game, and he helped us to a mid-table finish in our first season. I wish we could sell him for more, but he was a good player and should be remembered as such. And I really think he honestly played even better last year. It's just that he couldn't grow with the team. So we'll take the money. We'll use it to offset our wage budget deficiency. So now we've got plenty of money in the bank, and we can go talk to Dom, maybe. Interest shown in him, totally fine. David Bulow, obviously we can't talk to as well, but we know we have the money in the bank, and that's what matters. Have a bit of a healthy balance when it comes to our transfer ledger so that we can feasibly negotiate big contracts and extensions for those guys that get rid of their stuff. And same deal here. Another talisman from our first season in the Prem. Peter Vosbach, a $7 million signing from Copenhagen, who was a starting center back for us in our first season and played a lot of games, and then a few games this year as well as a right back and center back fill-in. But it was the same issue. We realized that he really wasn't going to grow with the team. He kind of is who he is. A Norwegian national team player, to be sure. But, time to cash in, and club kind of needs a little bit of money anyways. So it's nice. Has our debt gone down? We're down to $204 million in transfer debt, which is nice. But thank you to Vosbach. There was one point where we were like, yeah, Vosbach and Bulow's our center back tandem for years to come. But then, Bulow showed his potential, loved big matches, became a captain, and Vosbach ran into a brick wall called Luis Fonseca on the depth chart. And then David Cortez, and then Forrester became available. So Vosbach gone as well. Yeah, that means we do have $25 million in our transfer budget. I bump a little bit more into our payroll. $24 million in our transfer budget. $16 million in our payroll. So we can, if somebody like a Bernardinho is available, or maybe now that we have a little money, we go look at our Deep Dark Desires list. Liverpool beats City. Arsenal beat Tottenham. Nice. Just to make sure there isn't another Bernardinho out there that we're not going after. Eduardo Delgado wants to leave, which is interesting. Of course, Samuel Ritchie there. $80 million for Timo Alemán. A little rich for my blood. $21 million for Paupel Badiamunga. It's a lot. $34 million for Keanu Gomeni. Good right back, but not for me. I say. Replace Kurd? I mean, look, Ted Kurd is not great. He is okay. He's also England's third best goalkeeper, and he's not bad. He's just not been in the best form. But just because Dom Kish wasn't scoring a lot of goals doesn't mean he can't be great. And just because Ted Kurd's been in some bad form doesn't mean he can't be the good Ted Kurd that we liked before. Especially when there's we don't know of any one goalkeeper out there that we're like, yes. Of course, when that goalkeeper comes available, we're going to take a few extra steps to try and try and replace him. But yo, $1.3 million to Liam McGowan. What's up? Hey, we got Hugo Almiron, who we're signing basically because he's free, and I feel like he'll be worth some serious money on the transfer market. I don't see him being a first team player for us. So there are $100 million players on basically every Premier League team. Every Premier League team has at least one $100 million player right now. The money in the Prem is insane. Well, let's scout AFCON. Good thinking. Good thinking. Africa Cup of Nations. How's it going? Algeria. Long time no see. You guys were at the World Cup, right? Tunisia. Hey, Usam Bin Ali. Congo, probably got a few guys. Yeah, I feel like I might know them already. Congo made the World Cup, so I definitely probably know them. Only one guy that's not grayed out, because we did want a database that moved a little faster for those that don't know, so we don't have every national team player loaded. Which is, of course, an option when you're setting up the game. Cape Verde can always have some guys. Mali can have some guys. Podekone, Asan, Mirianko. Ooh, you know, if Sierra Leone had a guy, then I would have to sign him immediately. Benin is here. Everybody wave at the representatives from Benin. They've come all the way from West Africa. It's like 5 minutes away from Ghana, people. It's really not that impressive, but still, it sounds more foreign. Hey, they got some young dudes on this team. Okay. Freaking 17-year-old starting striker, Emile Baramasi. 17 starting at AFCON. I would at least like to have a brief conversation with my scouting department about you. Senegal didn't make the World Cup, so we did not get to scout their guys. DR Congo, I think, did, but we don't know about Murphy Kayembe. Guinea-Bissau, Abubakar Cisse. That is just a sick name. The Gambia can have a much better youth rating in next year's game because they are freaking improving like crazy right now. Hani Yusuf, I legitimately have scouted him so many times I remember his name. Old team for Nigeria, but they've got a 22-year-old striker. Comoros, young center back, perhaps. Oh, Ghana. Best team in Africa right now. Cameroon. Phoenix Betel-Belig. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. 100% of the time. That guy's remotely good. I'm in. Louis Hassan, a 17-year-old Togolese player from Lille. Maybe reserve team, maybe academy, but well, they're both attracting interest. Trois, Meyer-Inch in Portugal. It's not bad teams. That should be it. Yep. Alrighty. No super weird teams made AFCON this time. He probably is going to want to leave now, isn't he? Couldn't talk him out of it. I mean, he's a former club captain. If he wants to leave, which he's set to leave at the end of the season, I will let him leave. 20-year-old striker, Hugo Almiron. Welcome to the team, dude. Let's have a kick around with the first team. You're our deep cover striker until further notice. Actually, Bailey is. You're our fourth, whatever. And his value? Oh, I just have a sense for these things, don't I? $8 to $11 million. Obviously, we probably can't get that for him, but I think we'll get a decent check for that guy. Had him on our short list. He came available for a free. We toss him a contract. And can make a really tidy little profit. Do 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 do. How's Cayman developing? Not great. Yeah, the problem with Almiron is that he has 9 first touch, and he doesn't have a ton of potential left to, like, fix that. So he's just somebody that, like, if you're actually closing down on and you're actually pressing him, he really can't do much. He's like a poacher, basically, with his speed. Just go over the top or go down the wing, and he can stretch the team. What does he offer? Oh my goodness, he's not unsettled. Wow, Gerardo Gonzalez. That's him and Brandon Evans both haven't been unsettled by a Manchester United offer, which is great. Gregor McNerney flexing into that little bit of potential that he still has, growing at a decent pace. He's a leader, sees the field well, works his butt off. He's got a great mindset, evasive, reserved, knocks the ball past opponents, rounds the keeper, utilizes his dribbling to devastating effect. A $40 million offer for Gonzalez, except it wasn't, was it? It was $20 million up front, and then, you know, a bunch of qualifiers. Carlotti's on his way back, which is sick. We'll work on general rehab. Sebastian Salvatierra is back from a twisted knee. And that is where we will leave this until tomorrow. But I have extra great news for you. And that is that not only are we streaming tomorrow, we're streaming the day after that. And the day after that, we're streaming Monday through Thursday this week. No stream on Friday. So 4 straight days right now, I believe, of Taunton Town. So put on your seatbelts. 3 more days, I should say, straight of Taunton Town. We're also going to raid somebody, of course. We're going to go make somebody's day. So if you do have the opportunity, even if you're about to head off, to stick around for a little bit, we can go find somebody, go try and brighten their day. Josh Peach looks particularly sweaty, but I'm thinking we raided him recently. Oh, Cy Maggio's there. All right. I haven't seen him in a while. We'll raid Cy. Back on the streams. Oh, well. Maybe if I knew how to copy and paste, then I'd be able to do it. It was great as always. No, I am eternally grateful for everybody that's here, that gets on, watches every day, for the subscriptions. I know I miss some. Fenton with the gifted, to Breezy, to Koru. I know every day I miss some, and it bothers me, but I appreciate every single one of you allowing us to do what we do. Had some huge meetings around editing recently and workflow and the way we're going to be able to make better videos. Recorded some really awesome videos, I think, recently. One particularly in the pipe that's going to be super long, but I think you guys are going to enjoy. And it's all possible because of you guys. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you. We'll keep trying to make better stuff, and I hope you have a great day. We're always just trying to do the best things, the best stuff that we can. Know that. No, we're always trying to do the best that we can and do the stuff ourselves, I promise. Hey, Rasmus. Sorry, we're literally just about to leave, but good to see you. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. See ya. Word of the day, I know. This is what you were looking for all freaking day, wasn't it?
Inchmeal.
Inchmeal. That's a word. It's an adverb. Inchmeal. Inchmeal. Something done inchmeal is done gradually or little by little. Oh, that's a simple word to use. They worked in the study guide inchmeal up until the exam. Yeah, but if you use it, nobody has any idea what you're saying. But isn't that the point? See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.